Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close our eyes. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarvisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next we will be performing the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapancham and Udurni, 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Take 1 Udurni of water, 1 spoon of water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Pour the water into your palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We're going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmadattvam Chodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Chodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Chodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhagatra Yogic Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om apaupasprisya.
Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And keep Panchapatram methodically aside out of harm's way. As we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is the ritual to manifest Paramashivoham, the divine entering into man through asana, the physical postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, controlling the inflow, retention, and exhalation of the air, the prana, the vital energy which is transported by the air, and aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits which you create with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts. Aligning your nadis and aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva. Activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next up is the bandha. Bandhas are energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. As you align your internal organs to Paramashiva, you force the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. The first bandha is the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it in and up. Second is the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And third is the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all three bandhas at the same time forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in yogic science and a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. The bandhas are visible on screen in the form of a circle in a specific color. The Mula Bandha is resembled by a red circle, the Uddiyana Bandha by a yellow circle, and the Jalandhara Bandha by a blue circle, while Mahamudra Bandha is resembled by a purple circle. You can see it in the left center of the screen. It'll be projected for every asana. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your body in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, leads to intense awareness in your body and a subtle breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake. Next up is visualization. Aligning your thinking to Paramashiva by holding the visualizations which are projected in the top right corner of the screen for each and every asana. Manifesting the asana even more authentically as you hold the visualization of certain animals, deities, and various other beings. The japa, the internal repetition of mantras, intensely cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra, activates the power of Vak, the power of speech, as you align your speaking to Paramashiva. As you internally chant the mantra without making a sound, you visualize the japa rotating around your throat. The external chanting is going to be performed by our Acharya here, chanting the words of Mahadeva, the sacred scripture references for all the asanas, providing the right context and a high energy field which you directly absorb with your aura. Mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background we are projecting the Sri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses. Focusing on the Sri Yantra in the background, with intense awareness, but gentle, like you would gaze at a rose, will mirror the lines, the triangles, the geometric shapes into your brain and mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Aushadha, the alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, and sandalwood paste can be applied on the body and infuse prana into your system. The final component is abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads, Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding the spiritual energy for a long time and bit by bit giving it off to your body as you have the skin contact. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. With all the components together, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening and an enlightening practice for the realization of Paramashivoham, that you indeed are the divine. With all the components covered, let us now enter into the practice of yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath in the stomach region, visualizing a flame being kindled in your navel and rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, as you internally repeat the japa Soham.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Asthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam.
Next up is Halipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extended away from your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform all the bandhas.
Purvavidupariyahu me janu ubhay pakatali sampatatano.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. From the same posture, now extend your arms forward, cup the palms and place them on the ground. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all the bandhas.
Purvavidupariagane nicho hoyi kalhoni panasyo lagayi.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you raise your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down as you still hold on to the big toes. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Adhanyadhasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyāsanena ca.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. As you start rotating your arms in a circular motion, engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji After some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा सामना पात की आशिमा हिली सोय दचकर्ण को वार लवता परिगुल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now, keep your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach lock and the root lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
नुब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्भीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now raise one heel off the ground and push the other heel down. Alternate your heels again and again as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together in front of the heart. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अधवैष्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest level and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. The next asana is Paralingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a baby.
एकं जानुरस्य आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now bring one foot behind and pull it close towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, stand straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the knee up, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्य आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up while leaning forward with a hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana. Now stand in Alimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bend. Bring the hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind and start swinging your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly on the mat. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, raise your arms above your head and cross them with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your body to one side, open up your palms above your head, return to the center, cross your arms, and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise your arms up above your head and stand on the big toes. Engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya.
From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. If you can, reach the ground. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Engage all three bandhas. Push your head closer towards your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya.
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat. Step your feet backwards into a tall plank position, engaging Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, root lock and throat lock. As you rotate your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshasana.
Gajasana Vastito Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach in Bhujangasana as you keep your hands next to your shoulders. Raise your chest and head by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushtanabi Pariyantam Adho Bhomo Vinimyaset Karabhyanchadaram Dhritva Dhurdashishaf Panivahi.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana Vastito Janudvayama Kunja Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Ratasana. From the plank position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana-mastito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Virabhajasana. Now raise up. Keep one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back foot pointing sideways. Now bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward as you raise your arms up above your head. Parallel. Gaze to your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdhvakukkutameva ashtabakramatotthanam mayoram setu bandhanam.
Exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up. Bend the front knee. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdhvakukkutameva ashtabakramatotthanam mayoram setu bandhanam.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one foot as you raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtet vrikshavadhomo vrikshasanamidam viduhu.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra with the foot at the opposite thigh and raise your arms up above your head, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana. Bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, bring the hand towards your foot. As you raise the other arm up, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rotate your feet so the other foot is pointing to the side. Keep your arms parallel and lean forward and down to the other foot, repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outward and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels as you tuck your toes. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Keep your knees together, lifted off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
प्रबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side, the fingertips just touching the ground with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Keep the front foot extended. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. As you keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward, repeating Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्बस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadurankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and create a gap between the knees as you place the back side of your hand on top. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you tuck your chin to the chest, engage the perineal floor, and keep your eyes opened wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra, eternally gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दोवु फनाफानि होई वैसे येडी दोवु गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, keep the toes tucked, sit on raised heels. Gaze to your nose as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उभय पगतले समटहरावे तिनको माहिलिकोर मिलावे.
Next up is Vajragurakasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in this position.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे कोरबारली बो परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground as you bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on the raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze upwards through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोव गुदातरियाने फनापानि भेटक पनिटाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels with the knees open wide. Place your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze up towards your third eye. Perform the Manduki Mudra, pressing your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, form the Mula Bandha and keep chanting Sadashivoham.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain the same posture but bring your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यानृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, fingers spread, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेफरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards, knees open wide on top of your heels. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you cross your arms behind your back. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, perform the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor. Breathe again in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च विषणस्याधो वृत्कमेन समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोत्कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandhi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, the knees raised off the ground. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसक उकडताने दोवो हाथपतं विचियाने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down. Raise your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगण आसन दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Raise your feet up straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशी शीशा धरती तेके पगदो भूमिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. As you squat down, place your hands flat on the ground and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. As you lean forward and down, rest your body weight on your elbows and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze upwards towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam.
Now twist your body to the opposite side and repeat Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you lift your body off the ground, extending your legs.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam.
Next up is Bhagavān. Now keep your hands flat and extend your legs back into a plank position. Paramashivoham as you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hip forward, lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana Gogana Piti Jayi.
Step the front foot back, step the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatasana on the other side.
Asana Gogana Piti Jayi.
Step the front foot back again. Bring your forearms down to the mat and raise your hips by walking your feet slightly forward. Gaze to the third eye, lift your head, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatushpadam Avangmukam Utthapitangri Yugala Khatisthalam Abhiruka.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Keep one hand on the ground and rotate your body as you lift the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
Urdhvakukutavasishta Marichihela Matsakam Paravittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
Now place the hand on the ground and lift the other hand up. Rotate your body as you repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
Urdhvakukutavasishta Marichihela Matsakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze down towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. As you exhale fully, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dovo Kare Ubay Hateli Koruvarili Mele Bheli.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now extend your arms forward, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down, bring your head between the knees as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu Parilalatanto Paschimam Tana Muchyate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukham Dharyancha Jayate.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the knees. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dadam dhritva janu parisironyaset asanodgramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one heel in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised, bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down, bring your head closer towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonancha suptangushtha prasarane.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against your perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you bring your head towards the knee, gaze to your nose, engage all three wonders, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhincha kapiladyah puragatah.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum. Raise the knee, lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncancha maricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonancha suptangushtha prasarane.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side as you lean forward and down with your leg extended, the other heel against your perineum. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale, fully engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhincha kapiladyah puragatah.
Next up is Padasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and pull your heels against your perineum as you push the knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Interlock your fingers around the feet. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Padasana 2.
Gulfau tu vrisanat syadah sivanyah parshvayo kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dridam bhadva sunischalam.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and extend your legs out in front. Place your hands on the knees, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, lock the perineum in Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
Puravichakrapatachok kahyo soyi vayi vidichoki je soyi.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet closer towards your perineum, the soles of the feet still together. Hold on to the soles with your hands and lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
Dovo pakatali samputakare yedi medike dhing dhare.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you keep the heels together and the toes apart, your arms extended out to the side, lean forward and down, keep your spine straight. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you place your palms flat on the mat of the side. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
Purabhaviti parya pagatali samputta sol yedi milirashe. Edya suma hili kani agli dovo asale rilata dharati lagave.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. With the soles of the feet together, the toes together, heels apart, bring the heels close to your perineum and bring your arms underneath the shins and place your head on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you exhale deeply in Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha and Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dovo pakatali samputakare sole med aga medhare.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, the toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovo pakaki yedi dharati magiva med lagave. Pagatali mahili ko rangutha ki sadi sudi jode.
Next up is Charapada Yogasana. With the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगतली संपुट दरे आगा में कर चार पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are pointing up. Bring your knees down towards the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीड्य जान्योन्यं यत्क्रमेण महत्तितं.
Next up is Samanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमाभक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now raise one foot over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands down for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now press your perineum with the other heel as you lift the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमाभक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the foot over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze upwards and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep your heels close to the outside of the opposite hip. Place both the hands on top in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through the teeth as you inhale, pressing your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching your teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं तथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, hold on to the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिणगोडोनी चोटाने वामो ताके ऊपर आने.
Now hold the visualization. Interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरितावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शोले भगतली यालो अडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring one heel against your perineum. Keep the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पगा मोडिगेडि माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चेदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिसु जो वाम पकतली खेरी भोपलिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee and hold onto the opposite big toe and the shin with your hands. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other. Keep the other knee on top this time. As you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. On the other side, hold onto the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने.
Hold the visualization. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोडिये माहिलो गल्भमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उभौ राशे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you visualize yourself as H. Narada.
पृष्ठचुबाम पकतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now perform Matsyendrasana. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee with the foot flat. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and hold onto your face with the raised hand as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your front arm down outside the knee, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुणचोलो जाये.
Now place the back hand down on the ground, keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh, raise your knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee and place your hand by the neck, placing the other hand on the ground behind you.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe if you can, and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुणचोलो जाये.
Drop the back hand down to the ground. Keep holding onto the foot, twist your spine even further as you visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue against the back of your teeth.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेधत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाने कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukkutasana. As you sit with the legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them on the ground, and then push your body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Keep your arms straight, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a rooster and engage the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्मोरोरन्तरे करो.
Now rise up onto your knees while you still sit in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, palms flat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your navel. Lean your navel onto your elbows as you lift your knees off the ground and balance. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha in Bandha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now, free your legs from Padmasana. From a kneeling posture, lean onto your elbows with the fingers pointing towards your body. Find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Point your legs backwards straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अधवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and place your forehead on the ground. As you bring your toes pointing outwards, your heels down. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्याससे ते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands flat on the mat next to your shoulders. Raise your legs up, point your toes back, and keep your thighs off the mat as you engage your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्याससे ते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्य चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtasana. Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hip, down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Mula Bandha in Ushtasana.
अध्याससे ते पदयुग्मं यस्तं पुष्टे निधाय पिरतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep holding onto your feet. Kick your legs back and up as you lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and perform the Mula Bandha in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ विवितण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यवितस्थितार्घ्वं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit up into a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hip and the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Keep your hands on your knees. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ पाव दो वैसे बहरो जगत कर एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपच चोवो खुला पास तेला वैसोवो.
Next up is Gohyasana. From the kneeling posture, now place your forearms flat on the mat. Interlock your fingers. As you bring your head on the ground, walk your feet forward and raise your hips. Lift your feet off the mat and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body. As you perform the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथा के कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाए जाने दोई.
From Gohyasana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दुदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Extend your legs forward, come to a seated posture, and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen, push the air out from your lungs again and again without actively inhaling. Let the air return into your lungs naturally. As you raise your legs up, hold the back of your calves. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दोवो हाथा पख बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now hold onto opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace as you keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Parighasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय.
Keep exhaling rapidly as you bring your feet in towards your chest. Scoop your hands below and pull them close against your chest with the soles of the feet together. Now visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
भगतली संपुट करे हाथस्योपग ऊंचाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back, keep your feet flat with the knees raised. Your hands just behind the heels. Push your hips up and engage Uddiyana Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. As you exhale through the engaged throat lock in Mudra Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your palms facing up next to your hip in Shavasana. As you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Brahmarandha. Now visualize your body as dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनन्तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
With this, we are concluding the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to take over the session very soon with the next segment, as we are now continuing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Level 2 and 3 participants. Now sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka into your stomach. Visualize a flame being kindled, rising up, and perform the Mula Bandha in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यन्तं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left, keep your hands facing down on top of the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीडसीमिनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुमयेन्तरेन्द्रोदलदृशा पाश्यं भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाठवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji and perform all three bandhas. Siddhyasana.
वामपादे केडीजानो सीवनिमदितासकं तानो.
Keep your feet stacked and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva, and Rudrasana too.
वामचरपरण जचन राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि धाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसचको गुण मन के चलटा मीले.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel over top of the other. Place your hands in front of the navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रुजुगाय समानीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other and set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and lock your five senses with your hands, placing your little and ring fingers on your mouth, your index fingers, your middle fingers on your nostrils, your index fingers on your eyes, and your thumbs on your ears in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो.
Next up is Virasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the space and state of bravery in Virasana.
एकैं पादमस्तकास्मिन् मन्यस्योभिर्संस्थिता.
Next up is Valmikasana. Sit in the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दावा पगाकी पगतली पुनिये ढहाई जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाई माहिली कोर जौन तथान दही वसिये.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Like, can you give a Now shift your gaze to the third eye, hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala, and perform the Mula Bandha in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yoga yoga phale nilam.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with your heels against the perineum. Open your knees wide, bring them as close to the ground as you can. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space.
Gulfau chaprasanasyadah sivanyah parshvayokshipet.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain your heels against the perineum and place your hand on your mouth as you close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale again through the right nostril. Exhale through the left nostril. Now inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath, exhale through the right, alternatingly in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze up towards your third eye, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho Bishika Joyi Vahi Vidicho Gije Soyi.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep your toes together and the heels apart. Press your elbows onto your heels as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale deeply in Hrichaka Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
Kaneri Pavasana Gwali Pavasana Kahyo He Jaise.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock the fingers in front in Padusha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tatordhvam rechayet vayam mriduniswasa samyutam.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together as you lift the toes to the groove of your throat with your heels touching the chest. Place your chin on your hands. Gaze at the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purva Vidipakaka Angutha Kitaku Parashe.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring the arms below the legs. Hold on to the feet with interlocked fingers and lift your feet up against your chest. Place your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
Dovo Pakatali Samphatatane Ube Hastakari Vrati Hitane.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Pakatali Jodi Samputakare.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now keep your legs raised over top of the respective shoulders and then bend your arms and interlace your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirshasanam tu Vigneyam Kakshasanam Param.
With your legs over top of your shoulder, now bend your arms down. Bring them around your waist, holding on to interlock your fingers behind your back in Kalyanasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Dovo Hatapakam Vichiane Tenako Godani Chetane.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place both hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुशागी नगर पंचडम ऋषि हिलमडगल्यम्नी.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंगे पदं दाचिथाने वामहस्तपिष्ट दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Untwist your spine. Keep your feet in the same position. Hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, your navel on your heels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोकर्ण जुजोई वामजंग परिझाके सोई.
Now rise up. Keep your legs in the same posture. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्ष्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. हस्तौ सम्मील्यते गुरुआसनं भवति.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले. पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् पाद वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place both hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and engage Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशानगर पंचडम ऋषि हिलम्न गल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, the right arm behind your back, and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग जग परिधचिताने वामहस्तपिष्ट दिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, and place your head on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथम जीमनी चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिजाखे सोई.
Maintain your feet in the same posture, interlock the fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up. Hold onto opposite knees with your hands as you push them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनी वरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां वरसहित जंगे निगत्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold onto your wrists of opposite hands. Pull your knees in, place your chin on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दोवो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमारिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the legs, hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुरकटासन दोवो हाथापगा बाहरी लावे गोडा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. As you maintain the hold beneath the knees, cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने दावा पग परितच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Keeping your legs extended and interlocking your fingers, raise your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you keep your legs extended, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. As you start performing the Nadi Shodhana, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पगा मिलवा पसारी पगा का घूटा पगाड़ी ललाट गोडा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down as low as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तर्दम भई सक दोवो पाव पसारे कचको ऊर्धको करडो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the feet extended away from the body, bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up and place your face on your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो येड नील महिला की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Keeping your legs extended, bring one leg behind your head and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing through the 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva, starting with the feet, then the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and then the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, in golden light, in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतान्नस्तव संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten your spine, extend the opposite leg forward and visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, gazing to the tip of your nose in Anantasana.
उत्तानसेनम् एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्नस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding on to the foot. Rest on your side, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैतम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back. Pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands. Pull them close and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं जाननी हृदये वष्टम्भा जङ्गा सहितौरुणीकरमध्ये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोढयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as you breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, leading the prana upwards along your body.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean backwards with the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten your body, visualize yourself as infinite or endless and eternal one in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, rest as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your feet one by one up behind your neck. Cross your feet and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs. Interlace your fingers behind the neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you within. Perform the Mula Bandha and still breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सदो सोवे पगा उचे आगाने आने दोवा पग बचे हाथा करी कहोनी की माहिली.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, with your knees raised against your chest, the soles facing up, extend your arms to the side at shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथा चीड़ा सा करे तनको उभय से पाकरे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Now, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side. This is the neutral posture. From here, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side and hold the feet as you gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now return to the center and drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, hold your ankles and push your hips up high. Tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Exhaling Vajra Nirbandha, the throat lock is still engaged, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानि मितिगार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you keep the feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms down, fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your entire body up. Push your hips up high, walk your hands closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानं शयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवस्थाभ्याम्.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आम्नीय अस्ताभ्यां करद्वयं बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् स्वोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now, place your arms flat on the mat by the side of your hips and raise your hips and legs upwards. Point your toes up and move your legs in a circular motion. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले स्वशिरो धत्ता केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतः कृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep the toes pointing up in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करानि विपरीताख्या सर्वविधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your legs down so the toes are touching the ground above your head. Keep your hands interlocked behind your back. Place them flat on the mat in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिमवष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold on to the feet above your head. Keep the toes on the ground, arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas prepared directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
स्थानं शवित कुर्वीत सहितः पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you hold onto your feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide in Supta Konasana. As you visualize Swamiji, keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. From the same posture, straighten your legs and bring them back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शववस्था द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back, bringing your arms above your head, holding on to opposite elbows and gazing to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पणाभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain the same posture. Place the palm of the right hand on top of the left with the palms facing upwards above your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूडो सोवेबो परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the hips and raise your knees and hips up off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अधवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee up towards your chest as you extend your arms upwards above your head. Hook the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूडो शीर्षकेश कीर्सन्धि सुधाके.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूडो शीर्षकेश कीर्सन्धि सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasanā. Laying on your back. Keep your legs flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift your legs and head off the mat and alternate bringing your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrishapadakshipasanā.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिप्य कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, with your palms flat on the ground next to the hips, pull your knees up and alternate touching your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्थानं मस्तते कृत्वा जानुनिद्वय पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up, and lay back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again. Finally, finish in a prone position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरमुल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्झं भूयति नुब्झं शयनम्.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands flat next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound as you inhale, like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमिं निधाय स्तम्भाधस्ताभ्यां भूमिमवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now keep your hands flat and push your body up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम्.
Next up is Jatyasana. Rise up and then bend forward and down, placing your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushta Saranasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the fingers with your toes. Now, wrap your hands in a fist and rock around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Saranasana.
मिष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. As you maintain the same posture, now hold the toes from the side. Keep your hands in a fist, walk around, and visualize yourself as a horse.
मिष्टिका निष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमं निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. Keep your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back as you pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely, tilt your head back, lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bend. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Again and again, as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Stand tall. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यो भूमिमष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and stand as you jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
चरणं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you stand on one leg, raise the other foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up, alternatingly, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side, raise the opposite knee up against your chest and circle the leg with your hand and a fist. As you place the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend your arms and one leg forward. And as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot and place it on the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. And visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. And bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Asana is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om.
now bring the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति।
Now stand with your heels together, toes slightly pointing outward. Keep your arms slightly extended away from your hips. As you point your fingers one by one, stand in this natural posture. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us now move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward, interlock your fingers as you bring your arms in between the thighs and calves. Bring your interlocked fingers towards your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your system by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि उपोहो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Paido Asana. Now sit down and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees together, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze at your navel and visualize Bhagavān Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in Paido Asana.
दोवो पगा की तलिया की माहिली कोरमलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way with your heels together, toes apart, bring your hands behind your head, palms joined in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down. Visualize yourself as a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
भगतली की माहिली कोरमिलाई फना पाने उकड़बे से.
Next up is Prabhitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips at the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ उत्थाननासनानि पार्श्वनिद्वा सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनिज्य तिष्ठेत् त्रिप्रियासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
अस्ताभ्यामु ममनेनमस्तम्भ जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands on the ground, keep your knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the mat, raise your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगन कपाला चोहोयि.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit with your heels outside the hips on the ground, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you purify all the 7 chakras in this asana, visualize your retreat with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
Saptachakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visesakan.
From the handstand, now bring the feet together, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye in Shivasana.
दोवो बगा जोई माहिली गुल्प मिलाये उभो होई दोवो हाथा जोई संपूव करे.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नुभ्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वं भागायां मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिवस्थम्भ वारं वारं उद्धानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Lay flat on your stomach, toes pointing back, place your hands on your hips and raise your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
नुभ्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front, thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra. Open up your palms, place your hand on your hands, your chin on your hands. As you feel self-supported and completely independent, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat and straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्धासेन सस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिवस्थभ्य मुञ्ययेत् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place them on the ground as you bring your forehead to the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. As you alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्कृतो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat, from Gajasana, raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your forehead down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Tanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture with the fingers around the big toes, pulling them close towards the perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता के काकसी स्यो फनास सार मोड़ी पगा की आगुली के मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers, extend your arms out in front and move them up, down, left, right in all direction giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your body as well, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Astayo angulirbhadva astayormadhyat sarvamangalam nishkashayitva tishtet angamottanam.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on the heels with the toes pointing outwards, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyam pidhyas tirakayodvijanuna.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the toes pointing back, the knees opened wide, and hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Adhavakshe Viranatha Anandamandirasanam.
Next up is Mandukasana form. As you cross your toes with your knees open wide, sit on your heels and place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against your mouth, in the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
Prishtam sampidya gulpabhyam janvange savalayakritihi.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees opened wide and placed on the ground as you place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread, gaze to your nose, and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
Dovu phanapani hoyi bese yedi melare gudani bese.
Next up is Bishakasana. Keep your toes tucked, sit on the raised heels, knees on the ground spread apart. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Bishaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishakasana.
Dovu paganki yedi joyi goda phano bamukphani hoyi.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the soles together as you sit on your heels. Now bend your elbows and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
Dovu pagatali samputane teniki pistibu paritane.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you lift your knees off the ground and open your legs wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Next up is
Kanjanasana. As you sit down and cross your ankles behind, sit on your heels. Now keep the knees down, place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Kanjana asanama vakshe yadkritva sustiro bhavet.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
Gulfo chavirsanasya vitkramena samahitau rujugayashiroshi gribam kurmasanam nitiritam.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijugasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Keep the feet near opposite knees. Hold your calves with your hands, with your fingers inside, thumbs outside, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijugasana.
गोडां वामनो वो होई गोडा आदारा खेदोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now stand on your knees with the feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपातैः शुक्पुमान् कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान् मितहितासनः.
Is Jadyasana. As you hold the soles of the feet, lean back, place your elbows, and then the back of your head down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. As you gaze to the tip of the nose.
दोवो येडी संपोत करे सोले मूलद्वारिटिकी धेरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you keep the top of the feet flat, lean back, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंघाति भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः पूर्णी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वानं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands above your shoulders and place your forearms on the ground. Bring your head in between the knees as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपातैः शुक्पुमान् कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान् मितहितासनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं त्रिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana too. Now keep your toes tucked, the heels raised, and sit on the heels as you lean forward and down. Place your forearms down and rest your head on your hands. Now visualize yourself as a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your elbows shoulder width apart, forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमागे परे धत्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture, the top of the feet flat. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands and keep the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतिली समटहरावे कोरुमारिली उभे मिलावे.
From Andhasana, now lay down on your stomach. Extend your legs and your arms. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you lift your legs, your arms, and your chest off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Nadaverunda Namake.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down, place your forehead on the ground, and then lift your legs up off the mat together. Visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam pado nayet kapalasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, push them into the mat and lift your hips and feet up. Place your feet in front of the head as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Ustrasane stitva charuno bhumeruttabhya mastakopari nitva pushtapradeshena bhumo sthapayet akashakapotam bhavati.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you place your forearms on the ground, lean forward and down, bring your navel on the knees. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Purparaparyanto hasto dharamavastambha januni nabho samkuchya tishthetam chatakasanam bhavati.
Next up is Vrishikasana. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up above your body, bring your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Yaschiva puccha pratimangripaashni drutva swashirye chibukam vidharyakau.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit down onto the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Keep the toes pointing to the side, hands in front of the knees. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose.
Yamyagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprashet bhumim vishasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lola sanam sada kuryat vajulola bhaghatanat.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit down on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yamyagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprashet bhumim vrishasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place the right foot flat. Keep the knee raised against your chest as you keep your hands on respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana gogana jalapika rajayi.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arm in and around the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padatale bhumo samstapya janumadhye kurparo samstapya hastabhyam gulphor pradeshe dhritva tishtet grahasanam bhavati.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot. Sit down on the raised right heel. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai. And keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Asana gogana jalapika rajayi.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on the raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on the knees, hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold onto weights in Utkatasana.
स्थीयता ऊर्ध्वजानुयत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Keep the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide as you lift them off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पाना पानी हो ये जैसे दो वो ये डिगुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूपम परिठाने कहुनी जाडिना बिलंग आने.
We move on to Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart, jump your legs up again and again, letting them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands flat, now raise your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you keep your feet separated, place one palm flat on the mat with the arm straight, the other hand on your respective ear. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Keep the opposite hand by the ear. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold onto your ankles. As you lift your feet off the mat, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम् हस्तद्वयेन घुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Keep your knees against your chest and your feet flat. Pull your knees closer with opposite hands as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पवनमुक्तासनं द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं नात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands by the sides and then lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze upwards towards your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull one foot towards your ear and keep the other leg extended forward. Visualize yourself as a bow as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोतपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend both the legs out to the side, lean forward and down, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring the left shoulder below the raised knee, hand on the ground, push the other knee to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and the arm below as you twist your spine and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
वामोर्मूलात् परिदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वे स्थितदक्षदोषना.
Now repeat Chakrodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your entire body up as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now pull the other foot against your ear as you extend the opposite leg, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोतपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. धनुराकर्षकाकर्षं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot over the right shoulder and hook the left foot over the right. Extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and down. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the right knee. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, the right foot over top of the left knee, and twist the left arm around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुप्मूलात् पिटदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वे स्थितदक्षदोषना.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press your heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka, hold your breath and move the prana freely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्व एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना शिवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Crown Shasana. As you bring the left foot outside the hip, place the top of the foot flat and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face. Now visualize yourself as a crane, Crown Chant.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now extend the opposite leg forward, press your perineum with the other heel. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana, the crane posture on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, extend the opposite leg, hold the front foot and lift it up in front of your face.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
जान्मूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युभे ऋजुगायः समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षसे.
Next up is Kodakshasana. Maintain the same posture. Cover your heels with your hands, fingers spread. Tuck your chin to the chest. Perform the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Kodakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तमस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs as you gaze upwards and visualize Swamiji.
वामपार्श्वे गुडं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands by the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you balance in Padmasana, visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठ मधकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the mat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोकरे हस्ततो वो गोडासन्धिधेरै.
From this position, now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukhasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Push them behind your back as you lean forward. Bring your forehead to the ground. Your interlocked fingers on the mat behind you as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukhasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे जोड़ा संधि माही कर दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana too. As you bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows, hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बामिल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ गन्धिवेशासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, maintain the same posture, hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानं नेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. As you lift your entire body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवच्छित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततदेन भूमिमुष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist. Lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवच्छित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Krutasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on top of the toes as you interlock your fingers and place your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in this asana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तमस्थितौ गुल्फीच्छाचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit with one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in your lap. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all Trivandhas as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिसिस्थौ योगिराट् उत्तानौ श्वकरो च स्वस्तियुगलन्थ साधु कृत्वा समौ.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees and perform the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. Now keep the left hand on your left knee and hook the right index and middle fingers around the right big toe as you move it round and round in a circular motion. Repeat the movement then on the other side as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana too.
अधान्यासनमाभक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit with your legs crossed in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes. As you engage all three bandhas and exhale fully. Stick your tongue out and exhale. Inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कर्मकासनमाक्षत्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now, maintain the same posture. Raise your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Keep breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
उपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now maintain the same posture and roll onto your back. Lay down with your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोम थाने दोवो हाथ पचाने आमने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and pull your knees closer as you bring your chin towards the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासनस्थित्वा हस्तपादान्निष्कृष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवं सेन भूमिं पोधते कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Keep your feet flat and knees raised. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे षोडशैन करावे गोड़ा उभोराशे मिलावे गुल्फमाहिला अंगुष्ठा दोयी करे एक से मेल रिसोयी.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, bring your upturned palms underneath your heels. Now push your hips up and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागेन मूत्रमुन्नयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up high. Extend your legs forward as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Point your toes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, exhaling while you keep the throat lock engaged.
जंघोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्रविजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your feet up towards the sky. Keep your legs straight and place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
Grivayam kanthena bhumim vistambha padagradvayam urdhvamutrayet narakasanam bhavati.
Now raise your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and then lower and angle your legs, intensely engaging your core. As you perform Jalanda Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
Naukavat stitva urdhva padagradvayam nayet tiryan naukasanam bhavati.
Now lower your arms back down to the mat, straighten your legs like a flagpole as you lower and as you keep the toes pointing up and visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dharjasana.
Tiryan naukavat griva pashtakorparaihi bhumim masthabya mastakala keshena padagradvayam urdhva nayet dvajasanam bhavati.
Finally, lower your body down onto the mat. Lay flat with your hands by the sides, palms facing up, by the side of your body. Relax completely. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Adhajavasanam uttanam chavavad bhumau shayananta shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishrante karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and sit back up in a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with this, let us now move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. With this, let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. As we all sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, join the hands in Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 participants for this manifestation session which we're going to have now. The next 21 minutes manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all of you enjoyed the yoga which we had today, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us all get ready, bring ourselves to the space of oneness. Let us all be seated in a comfortable seated position as we're going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, starting with the first session of the day, manifesting the power of third eye. Before beginning the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. And bring all your alchemy products, your Atmalinga, the Jnananjana, any blessed objects directly given by Swamiji, directly blessed by Swamiji. You can keep that in and around you as well. And bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. As today is the day 9 of Paramashivoham, we have been manifesting various different Shaktis throughout the week, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva and receiving him in our life and experiencing these Shaktis as well. I'm sure each one of you, or many of you have had a breakthrough in some or other power manifestations. Keep manifesting more and more. We have another 10 to 11 days more to go to actually manifest more and more Shaktis of Paramashiva. Once you manifest more, you will experience the space of Paramashiva internally and externally around you. So please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Means all those power manifestations, the initiations, the exercises, the completion processes given by Swamiji directly in this program, Paramashivam 21 days program, is directly micromanaged by Swamiji himself. And everything, all the initiations and the power manifestation is directly revealed by Bhagavān Paramashivam in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. In this very same power manifestation which we are going to do, the power of third eye is also revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where it reveals that when you manifest these powers, what happens to you? What happens to you very well? And what are the benefits which you will have when you manifest these power manifestations? Now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana to validate that this power manifestation is real and giving the translation for it directly revealed by Bhagavān Paramashivam, the verse and translation, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation itself. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Yes, so the translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So now let us all get ready as we're going to enter to the power manifestation now. Today we're going to practice and manifesting seeing images blindfolded. Any image I'm choosing and projecting to all of you, and we're going to keep our eyes closed. The only powerful conditions which you need to have for this entire 21 minutes now, the first round and the second round of the power manifestation, is as simple oneness as you have. Whatever is happening to you in and around you, either problems, or you feel a success, or you feel stuck, you feel that you want to come out of some problem in your life, everything, relate all the problems to Swamiji. Have the simple oneness, the feeling connection with Swamiji, telling Swamiji, I know you are there. I know you are Paramashiva, and I am also Paramashiva. Within that very space, anything possible, anything impossible, everything can be manifested just by that one powerful condition. I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji. So Do not focus, do not concentrate, or do not stress yourself with this powerful cognition. Just relax and remember it. And just mention that to the Swamiji in your very inner space, because Swamiji very beautifully tells that each one of us have the Paramashiva component within our inner space, the God particle. You can speak to the very God particle and tell it, yes, this is what which I'm going to do, and this is what where I'm going to manifest my reality, my power manifestation. So hold this powerful cognition, and let us all keep our eyes closed now. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please close your eyes. Now visualize Swamiji's form, any form of Swamiji which we had, or which we know that we can feel connected to. I know each and every single form is the space of Paramashiva, the embodiment of Paramashiva, but towards any of those participants, any one of you will feel, yes, this is the form which I feel connected to. Remember that form in your third eye for next few seconds. Now as we inhale and now start chanting the Mahavakya along with me, please keep your eyes closed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
as now the first round of the power manifestation has been completed, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is writing out all your answers, all the revelations, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you through your third eye. Please start writing everything down, typing it out as well in the Zoom chat, telling yes, this is what Swamiji is telling to me. This is what the answer is. Please start writing everything down. Let's take 1 minute for that, typing everything down in detail, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji is showing you through your third eye. It can be colors, it can be any pictures, it can be object, or it can be just even darkness. You're not able to see anything, but just complete darkness. You can even type that out, and even write that down, telling yes, this is what Swamiji is revealing to me in this first round of the power manifestation. Please start writing everything down. We have a few more seconds to go. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva is showing you for this first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let us all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. Yes. As you can see, this is the image which is there. Now you can see towards my right, it is being projected. It is the image of two different birds. Like two similar birds, which has many different colors as well in it. You can see yellow, you can see like kind of a brownish red, green as well. And it is sitting on a branch of a tree. And behind of these background as well, it's like completely a blurred background where I think there is kind of a greeneries and flowers as well in this first round of the power manifestation. So if you are able to relate in this picture, if you're able to see any of the colors, or if you got animal, kind of a bird within your inner space where Swamiji is showing you. So any of these manifestation, if you're actually able to correct and see that you are manifesting, you can go ahead and leave a message in the Zoom chat, type out your answers, or tell that yes, this is what I have manifested and this is the image which is there in this first round of the power manifestation. And for those of you who feel that I think I just missed it, I've seen this in my third eye, like I've seen that actually a bird appearing, but I feel it might not be bird, it might be some other picture, and you wrote that down. That's not a problem at all. But be very clear, whatever you are able to see, it can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, many different things or many different revelations which Swamiji is showing you. Please start writing everything down. Even though you're able to see 1 or 2 things together, write even that down. Do not stick to one particular thing that you're able to see. Okay, I'm able to see water, but when I'm seeing water as well, I'm able to see bird, but I don't know which to choose. And many of us go through these kind of problems where when we close our eyes, we see 2 things coming at the same time. Write the both revelations as well in your paper. So now let us all enter to the second round of the power manifestation. We're entering to the second round as well. In the second round, again, I'll be choosing an image and projecting it to all of you for this second round of the power manifestation. Make sure you're keeping your eyes closed. Let us all please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. Again to reiterate, just be in that very powerful cognition space. You are Swamiji. Everything which is happening around you, the gadget which you are seeing this session, or the pen and paper, the blindfold, everything is an extension of Paramashiva, the very breathing space in which you are living. Many of you might be in your office, might be driving in the car, might be sitting in your home, might be in your bedroom as well. But every place is blessed by Paramashiva, because when you are manifesting Paramashiva, whatever is there in and around you starts reflecting that very space of Paramashiva. Now please keep your eyes closed. Just be relaxed and keep your eyes closed and visualize Swamiji on your third eye. Any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please remember him. Now as we inhale and start following, chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as the second round of the power manifestation has been completed, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is writing everything down, typing out all the answers. Seeing whatever Swamiji is revealing to us in the second round of the power manifestation. Make sure you write everything in detail, as I said earlier. Write everything in detail, whether you're able to see one thing or like 4 or 5 different things you're able to see in your third eye as well. Start writing everything down. So you know that in this span of 1 minute or 2 minutes, when you're closing your eyes and chanting the Mahavakya, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, it's not your own manifestation or your own guessing, but everything is just a revelation of Swamiji himself. So please start writing everything down in detail. We have a few more seconds to go ahead and see what is the image for us there in the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let us all see what is the image there for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. As you can see now, again, as similar to the first round as well, in the second round as well, there is two similar birds, and looks like similar to a parrot as well, but there is like in this there's blue color, yellow color, and behind as well is like a greenish background, and there is a branch of a tree which is there in this second round of the power manifestation. So if you're able to relate and see that yes, this is what I've been manifesting and this is what I've written and whatever Paramashiva has shown me, and if you're able to correlate with it and telling yes, I have manifested second round of the power manifestation, you can quickly go ahead and share your experience and your answers as well in the Zoom chat and on the social media. As we're coming to the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes power manifestation session which we had today, let us move on to the next step of the power manifestation. The final step is going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences, whatever we have been manifesting for this first round and the second round, whether you're manifesting or how you're manifesting. Post all your experience, tag Swamiji's profile on the Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, any of the social media handles, and post your experience of today's Paramashivoham session, day 9. Now, as we're going to move on to the next session of the day, the various different powerful cognition sessions and the different power manifestation sessions to receive ourselves in today's Bhava Samaya Darshan of Swamiji. Let us all prepare ourselves and we'll be moving on to the next session shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the viewers, every single one of you, today for the 8th day of Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And most importantly, very, very soon, we're all going to be receiving the darshan. Today, we have a very, very special event happening, the Mandagapadi, the special welcome event in the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi in preparation for its very auspicious opening to the whole of humanity. So we request all the participants, every one of you, to please gather. All the participants that are here with us, we welcome every one of you. Today we have a lot of things to learn. Today, right from the initiations that we're going to receive, the powerful cognitions, but most importantly, at this moment, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji on this auspicious occasion for the Mandagapadi. Today, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, in the Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the ancestral home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, they're going to be having a very, very special, rare darshan of the first festivities of the Kartika Deepam Brahmotsavam of the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva temple, which is the Durgayamman temple. Today we are going to be seeing actually the exact place where the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi is. We all know Swamiji literally was in the lap of Arunachala. It was Arunachala coming down and enjoying his own space. And right outside Swamiji's, the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi, the exact place where Swamiji was born and he lived the first 17 years of his life, right through the window of that house, every morning Swamiji would have the darshan of Arunachala. The first thing when Swamiji wakes up, Swamiji says very beautifully, he wouldn't even open his eyes. He would have his eyes closed, walk up to the exact spot from where he can see Arunachala, and Swamiji would open his eyes and he would see Arunachala. Swamiji was in love with the whole of Tiruvannamalai, just as the whole of Tiruvannamalai was in love with the avatar of Paramashiva. And the very place where the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi is located is within the prakaram of the temple. It comes within the temple premises itself. And that is why 300 days a year, this Janma Bhoomi witnesses the celebrations where Paramashiva, the Utsavamurti, comes to the exact place where the Janma Bhoomi is there. So today is one such auspicious occasion where before the Brahmotsavam of Paramashiva begins, the guardian deities of the temples are worshipped. So their blessings and protections are sought for the grand success of the festivities. So today, Durga Devi, the mother goddess, who is the guardian deity, today she will be coming around doing a circumambulation around the Arunachala hill and around the Prakaram. And as part of that, Devi's chariot and the whole procession will cross the Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi. And this is a very place where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born. He played his supreme leelas, and we are all going to be witnessing a glimpse of how Swamiji, as a young boy, would be standing outside the door every single day, eagerly awaiting. Swamiji would say he would accompany the temple elephant that would carry the milk for Abhishekam, and it would go. And Swamiji will go along with that early in the morning. And every day he would get ready. He would get up much earlier. He will get ready with full bhasma. He would wear his dhoti, everything, and stand outside, eagerly awaiting for the procession to come. This was Swamiji. His passion, his life, his love was Arunachala. And we are all going to be witnessing that exact same sight that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism witnessed, that he was in love with, that he grew up with when he was young. And we're going to be having this auspicious celebration starting soon. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down.
You all can inform all your families, friends, whoever you want to invite so that they don't miss the darshan. In just a few more minutes, we are having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we are going to be part of this grand celebration that's going to be happening in Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi.
The Janmabhoomi, the parental home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji spent the first 16 years of his life from 1978 to 1995. And Kailasa Bharat had legally secured this land, this sacred space, into its fold and offered it at the lotus feet of the living avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And every one of you that are watching this, that are going to be listening to this or witnessing this event today, the Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi is located in the place called Tiruvudal Street, and that is within the prakaram of Arunachala. It is in the sixth prakaram. Prakaram means circumambulation path, where the deities are taken around and where people walk around. So it is in the sixth circumambulation path, the prakaram of the temple, which means this Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi is part of the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva temple. It is not outside the temple, it is within the temple of Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva. And here, Arunachaleshwara's sacred shadow and footsteps grace at least 300 days every year during his royal processions, and he will be blessing all the devotees, and he would be going around at least 300 days in a year. And Tiruvudal Street is the first street in the world in which the sacred lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji graced. And all of us are going to be witnessing and beholding that very sight. I request all the participants, every single one of you here, to please gather. How many of you are excited? Nithyanandam, how many of you are excited for this darshan, for witnessing this? Yes, yes, I'm seeing yes from all the chat. Now it is time to invite people. Please take a few minutes and please invite your friends and family members. If anyone does not know, even the other Sangha friends that you have, take a few minutes. I request all the participants here to please take a few minutes, reach out to all the families, friends, every one of them.
This time now is for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please chant the Mahavakya and enter into deep meditative space, preparing your inner space to receive the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चिल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल, बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर
as Paramashiva.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞான ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா. குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு உணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. புவி மேல் பிறந்தது எதனால் என்பதும் அறியா பதர்யாம் நித்யானந்தா. துதிப்பாடிடும் வரம் அளித்தே குறைதனை களைந்தாய் கணம் தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அலை பாய்ந்திடும் மனம் நிலையாய் அமர்த்திடுவாய் என பணிந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. மனம் தாண்டிய மலை மகனே புயலென புகுந்தாய் மனந்தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. இக வாழ்வே பெரும் பிணிதானென உணர்ந்தே உனை அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. ஜகமாயையில் இருந்தமை மீட்டே தடுத்தாட்கொண்டிடுவாய் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அகங்காரம் அதன் விளைவாய் யுகங்களாய் பிறந்தே தவித்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. நிலையானது ஆன்மாவென உணர்ந்துந்தன் பதம் சரண் புகுந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. எதிராய் புரிந்திந்த புவி மேல் நீதம் வந்த அகந்தையில் உழன்றோம் நித்யானந்தா. கதிராய் நிலைதனை எரித்தே வழி தரும் ஒளியாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. பிடிவாதம் எனும் சிறையில் பிடிப்பட்டே பிணி அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. இறை வடிவாய் பிறந்தங்கள் பிணி போக்கிட பெரும் மருந்தாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. காற்றினிலே பெரும் கோட்டைகள் கட்டியம் காலங்கள் கரைந்தது நித்யானந்தா. தேற்றியம் வாழ்வினை மாற்றிடும் கூற்றினை காட்டினையே குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நாவினில் தோன்றிடும் பாவினில் ஆழ்ந்த பொருள் என நின்றிடும் நித்யானந்தா. நான் மறை மூன்று தமிழ் தனை காத்திடும் ஞான முதல்வனே நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி வந்தாண்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா. மேவிடும் தீமைகள் யாவையும் தாங்கிய சூலத்தில் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. என்னிடும் தூரத்தில் இல்லை என்றென்ன என் எண்ணத்திலே நின்ற நித்யானந்தா. எண்ணத்தில் நின்று எம் எண்ணில்லா எண்ணங்கள் மாய்த்தமை காத்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. மனமும் பல ஆயிரம் கேள்விகள் தாங்கியே தவித்தது நித்யானந்தா. கேள்விகள் யாவும் அம்மாத்திரமே உந்தன் மௌனம் துடைத்தது நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. வருந்தும் அடியவரை உயர்நிலை கேட்டிட உனையன்றியவரில்லை நித்யானந்தா. அறிந்தும் தன் பதமலர் சரணமடைந்தோம் கருணை பொழிந்திடு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அரவம் அடக்கிய தேரையாய் மனமதில் சிக்கிய தவித்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. துயர்த்துடை தேயமக்குயர் நிலை காட்டிய உன்னத குருவே நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. ஆணவத்தால் இங்கு அறிவை இழந்தயம் வாழ்வொரு வாழ்வோ நித்யானந்தா. ஆனந்த வாழ்வினை அருளிட அருணையில் அவதரித்தனையோ நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அகத்தினை மூடிய பனியாய் எண்ணத்தில் உறைந்து கிடந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. ஜகத்தினிலே பனி அகற்றிடும் ஞாயிறாய் ஒளிர்ந்தமை மீட்டாய் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அரவம் மிரட்டிடும் கருடனென பெரும் அச்சத்தில் அலைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. பயிர்களை காத்திடும் மேகமாய் வந்து எம் பயந்தனை நீக்கிடு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய
श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री इंद्राक्षिदेव्यै नमः, श्री दुर्गादेव्यै नमः, श्री सर्वदेवदेवस्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशवताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गंगाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानन्दम्।
तनिल नित्यानंद अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल गुरु नित्यानंद अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल गुरु नित्यानंद ஈக வாழ்வே பெரும் பிணிதானென உணர்ந்தே உனை அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. ஜகமாயையில் இருந்தமை மீட்டே தடுத்தாட்கொண்டிடுவாய் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल गुरु नित्यानंदा. அகங்காரம் அதன் விளைவாய் யுகங்களாய் பிறந்தே தவித்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. நிலையானது ஆன்மாவென உணர்ந்துந்தன் பதம் சரண் புகுந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. எதிராய் புரிந்திந்த புவி மேல் நீதம் வந்த அகந்தையில் உழன்றோம் நித்யானந்தா. கதிராய் நிலைதனை எரித்தே வழி தரும் ஒளியாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. பிடிவாதம் எனும் சிறையில் பிடிப்பட்டே பிணி அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. இறை வடிவாய் பிறந்தங்கள் பிணி போக்கிட பெரும் மருந்தாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. காற்றினிலே பெரும் கோட்டைகள் கட்டியம் காலங்கள் கரைந்தது நித்யானந்தா. தேற்றியம் வாழ்வினை மாற்றிடும் கூற்றினை காட்டினையே குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நாவினில் தோன்றிடும் பாவினில் ஆழ்ந்த பொருள் என நின்றிடும் நித்யானந்தா. நான் மறை மூன்று தமிழ் தனை காத்திடும் ஞான முதல்வனே நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி வந்தாண்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா. மேவிடும் தீமைகள் யாவையும் தாங்கிய சூலத்தில் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. என்னிடும் தூரத்தில் இல்லை என்றென்ன என் எண்ணத்திலே நின்ற நித்யானந்தா. எண்ணத்தில் நின்று எம் எண்ணில்லா எண்ணங்கள் மாய்த்தமை காத்தயம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. மனமும் பல ஆயிரம் கேள்விகள் தாங்கிய தவித்தது நித்யானந்தா. கேள்வி
Nithyananda, after this very powerful and beautiful darshan that we all had, where we all had the glimpse of seeing Swamiji enjoy Arunachala, enjoy his manifestation, his own Arunachala, his love. And
we all got to witness the beautiful darshan of Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. This is the very place where the avatar descended, and every single brick of this building, every single place here has witnessed the grand leelas of the avatar in his childhood, and every grand things that we know about the historical events took place in this very walls, in this very place, in this very house. This is the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. Today, we are witnessing how this place is serving thousands of people with Annadan and various other services that have been initiated from Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai. I hope all of us enjoyed having this auspicious darshan. We are going to be having one more darshan today evening. This is for the Paramashivoham participants, level 1, level 2, and level 3. So today evening, around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to be having the live darshan.
And today we have too many important initiations, so do not miss. Please be stay tuned. And all the others, we request every one of you, all the Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3 participants. Today evening also we have another special darshan, the darshan of Ashvaruda Murti and Guru Murti. Today we are going to be learning about pain, how to get rid of pain and suffering in life. And now we'll all be entering into the first session.
So now we are going to be understanding about Sahaja Samadhi. The first and foremost thing, you want to get rid of your pain, you want to get rid of suffering. The first foremost thing is signs of completion. How to be in the space of perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. That is what we are going to be learning. Let's listen to the revelation now.
All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantrik, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. The science of enlightenment is Srividya. The science of finding the source is Srividya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse. Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second. The sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhale with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvigalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatadikriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push. It gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi. It is Sahaja Samadhi. Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. look into your inner image, see how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image, see in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image, how much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick, logically today you will be sick, logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical, it will become just magical. It is not any more logical, it will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you. Both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down. You will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. you will see everything as Soham around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put Kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
Very beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about Sahaja Samadhi, the state of perpetual completion, complete completion. Swamiji explained how when you start seeking for the source, you start experiencing this divine state where continuously you are in that space of complete completion. And how this can directly influence our life. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes part of your biomemory. When you reside in the same state of unclutching continuously, it is called Sahaja Samadhi. When you go on tuning yourself with Guru Bhakti and strong, deep devotion to Paramashiva, what you start manifesting will be Sahaja Samadhi.
Sahaja Samadhi is your original state of existence, that unclutched inner space. When Nirvikalpa Samadhi becomes the whole continuous state of existence, it becomes Sahaja Samadhi, Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, each of you that are there with us, please understand, for every one of you, this exact existence, this space, this state, what we call as Sahaja Samadhi, it's given as an initiation and as an experience through when Swamiji gives us an initiation. This Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi, what we call as Sahaja Samadhi, that state of existence is what we tune into whenever we manifest powers. Every single time you manifest powers, you're tuning yourself into this space. The Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi state. All the gurus, incarnations, every one of them, normally they reside in the state of Samadhi. Swamiji tells beautifully, even Annamalai Swamigal has that continuous Sahaja Samadhi, the unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. Swamiji tells, I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. This is a picture of Annamalai Swamigal, one of Swamiji's gurus. He's a direct disciple of Ramana Maharishi. One of the most powerful methods of experiencing Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. In Sahaja Samadhi, what happens is, the whole day, you may be continuously performing actions, but you will not let any reaction, you will not let the situation trigger or the situation pull out any of the reactions inside you. The situation will not be able to instigate any kind of a reaction inside of you. It will simply be beautiful and settled. The whole experience, let's say you are seeing a word hill, large hill ranges. Swamiji gave this example, right? The Himalayas, Swamiji gave an example. So let's say you are seeing a hill, large hill ranges covered with snow. The D-word, that hill, when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means your world, both are not ultimate. What you perceive, the experience of that perception in you, both are not ultimate.
And very beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us how look in and ask, who is it that is actually making you see? Because neither the world nor my world, neither of these are the ultimate. See who is perceiving inside. And very powerfully, Swamiji gave us the technique. If you see from inside, who is it that is perceiving from inside, and try to catch the source, you will reach Paramashiva. When you see who is it that is showing you outside, then you will reach Parashakti. And both of these are ultimately one and the same. Whether you look in and see who is it who is making you see all these, or if you look outside and see who is it that's making this whole thing happen and making you see all of that outside, you will catch it. You will catch the source. Take a few minutes and cognize. Try to question inside of you. Who is making me see? Do not get tired. Do not get bored of these questions. Sit for a few minutes and look in. Who is it that's making me see? What is the source of me that makes me cognize and think? And just sit in that space of unclutching. As you go on doing this pure questioning, we're going to give you all a few minutes. Just close your eyes. Ask these questions to yourself inside of you. Please start.
Yes, Nithyananda, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I would like all of you to sit straight, as now we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. So, first relax, come back into the space of listening. Yes. So, today's power is the power of remote vision, being able to see at far distances and being able to hear far distances. Now, for those of you who are completely new, you'll be like shocked. You'll be thinking, is it possible to even be able to see at a far off distance? Yes, it is. And just through a simple initiation by Swamiji, all of us are initiated into this power. And today, each and every one of us is going to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So, first, let me explain a little about this power. Now, for example, if you're sitting and reading a book, or if you're sitting and doing something on your laptop, and a small ant starts crawling on your foot, you will feel it and immediately turn to look at it, right? Because you will feel it on your foot and you will either dust it off or anything. But if that same ant is walking on the ground right next to your foot and you're engrossed in reading your book or looking at the laptop, will you be able to feel that the ant is there? Will you know that the ant is there? No. What is the difference? If the ant is on our foot, we are able to feel it. But if it's on the ground right next to our foot, we are unable to feel it. Each and every one of our body parts, we feel it as our own, whether it's our hand, whether it's our head, whether it's our legs. And technically, all of them are separate. But because we feel that our body is one, because because we connect to our body as a part of us, we are able to feel if any ant, cockroach, insect, anything is climbing on us. Because we feel that our body is a part of us, that our hand, leg, shoulder, neck, everything is a part of us. But at the same time, something which is right around us all of the time, whether it's nature, whether it is the ground, whether it is water, whether it is plants, or whether it is this entire universe, we don't feel connected to the things around us. We feel very disconnected because we are limited. We are taught and conditioned to be limited only to this body of ours. And because of this, we don't feel, we are not in oneness. We don't feel everything around us as one and the same. Now, for example, since I have control over my hand, since I feel that my hand is a part of me, at my will, I can move my hand. I can do what I want with my hand. At the same time, do you feel that you can do that if you want to scan someone's house or if you want to see any place at your will? Do you feel that you'll be able to do that? Naturally, our logic will say no, because we feel so disconnected from the universe or from the nature or anything around us. We are limited only to this body. But our scriptures, Paramashiva actually says otherwise, that we are all one and the same because we come from the same source. Okay, let me make it easy to you. Over here, I have a piece of clay. I hope all of you can see it. It's the same piece of orange clay. So now I am going to be making different shapes out of this clay. So I have different shapes with me here. I have a tree, butterfly, a fish, a duck, a teddy bear. So first, let me start with the butterfly. I'm going to take the butterfly and press it into the clay. So you can see I have a butterfly here. So let's make one more shape. I'll crush the clay again. And this time I'm taking a duck. Okay. So now I have two different shapes with me. One is a butterfly and one is a duck. So both of these shapes has taken a completely different form. One is in a butterfly, one is in a duck. They are no way related to each other. But the source is still the same. Even though the shape and the form is different, this clay has come from the same source. Both are one and the same. Whether they're in different shapes, forms, color. I can take any one of these shapes and mold the clay. But the source will still be one and the same. They are all still from the same source. Just like that, each of us are unique. Each of us may have maybe from a different religion, may have a different skin color, may have a different language we talk. We may have different abilities, unique abilities, different traits. But each and every one of us are still from the same source. Same with the nature around us. The plants may not be able to talk physically, like how you and me can, but they are still from the same source, which is Paramashiva, which is this universe. So when we go beyond the limitations of our body, when we go beyond our conditioning, feeling that we're only limited to this body, we will be able to connect to the universe externally, to the universe around us, and in that way, we will be able to see any place, hear anything at our will. I request if each and every one of you can yes, I request if each and every one of you can post your comments and share whether you're able to relate with this in the chat section. So, so, so basically, when you see any far off distance, Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, as I was saying, when we cognize something as us, when we cognize that you are something or that something is a part of you, you know all the information about it. Even if you don't know, that information about that starts getting revealed to you because you feel the oneness with it, because you feel that that is you. Are all of you understanding this? So, this is the power of remote vision. It is as simple as that. Just understanding, cognizing something as you, understanding that that is a part of you, automatically that information will start getting revealed to you. That is only the power of remote vision. Just through this simple cognition, we'll be able to scan anything all across the world and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. I hope all of you are understanding this. Yes. So, with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, let us now enter into the power. We will now be scanning the house of one of our partners. So, how to manifest this power? How to manifest this power? Now that we have this understanding, this powerful cognition, first I request if all of you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just sit in a space of unclutching. Start feeling that everything around you, this entire universe, the other person, everything around you is a part of you. Start feeling that both are one and the same. Then, once you start experiencing that feeling of oneness, you will start feeling, you will feel the things around you, everything as you. Just start chanting the Mahavakya. And as the other person reveals their house, when the other person tells the location of their house, just close your eyes and ask, feel like that house is also yours. See, if it is yours, automatically you will know all the information about it. So, with that cognition, ask, and simply the third eye will just start revealing to you. Sometimes you might see it in pictures, colors, black and white. Never doubt your third eye. Anything which your third eye starts revealing, just start accepting anything which your third eye reveals, and you can either write it down or immediately start sharing it to your partner. Are all of you understanding this? Great. So now let's enter into the power. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. Yes. So, one of the Shastra Pramanas for the power of remote vision comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The next is the Apta Pramana. So now that all of us are manifesting this power, how would all of you like to know the story of how our ancestors manifest this extraordinary Shakti? So let me take you all back to the time of the Mahabharata. During the 18 Days War, Dhritarashtra, the blind king, wanted to know what was happening in the war. So, out of his compassion, Bhagwan Sri Vedavyasa initiated the blind king's charioteer, Sanjaya, into the power of Duradrishti, which is remote vision. And throughout the 18 days of war, Sanjaya sat in front of the blind king, which is thousands of miles away from the battlefield. And through this power of Duradrishti, he was able to narrate the events of what was happening in the Kurukshetra battlefield. And not only that, Sanjaya was even able to read the minds, understand the thought current of what was happening in each of the warriors' mind at that time during the battle. And this is one of the beautiful Apta Pramanas from the time of Mahabharata. And it is through Sanjaya that we have the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, because he is also one of the people who had the opportunity to listen to the Bhagavad Gita directly from Sri Krishna through the power of remote vision, just through the third eye, and sitting thousands of miles away from the battlefield. And now, how would all of you like to hear the story of Swamiji himself manifesting this extraordinary Shakti? So, Swamiji had many gurus in his childhood who trained Swamiji, who helped Swamiji, and who nurtured Swamiji to be who he is now. And one of those gurus is Narayana Swami Tata, also known as Totakara Tata. So, Narayana Swami Tata was well known for the power of remote vision, finding lost and find objects and being able to identify things which are lost, etc. So one day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata simply turned to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Narayana Swami Tata simply told Swamiji, look in the mirror and tell them where the thief is. Swamiji, out of his utmost trust and surrender to his guru, just looked in the mirror with the Jnananjana, the sacred eyeliner applied. Swamiji just looked into the mirror and could clearly see where the thief was. He revealed the same, and he actually not only revealed, Swamiji was even able to show the same to the police officer at the time in the mirror, and the police officers were able to find the thief exactly in the same place as Swamiji revealed by manifesting this power. So such a beautiful experience, right? So now each and every one of us, you and me, are going to be able to manifest this power. How exciting is that? So I request all of you to sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to your partner in front of you. Connect to Paramashiva. Remember to be in the space of oneness, and just close your eyes, and the third eye will automatically start showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you relax.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you relax now. I hope you had a great time manifesting this Shakti, and you can go ahead and write down and start revealing whatever you were able to see to your partner. And I request if all of you could go ahead and share your experience in the chat section. How did you feel when you started connecting, when you decided to go beyond the body boundaries of your body and you decided to start connecting to the things around you, the things externally? How did you feel? And how did you feel after understanding and getting this context? How did you feel while manifesting this power? I request if all of you can go ahead and start sharing, as we will now be moving on to the next session of the day, which is a very interesting session. The next session, we are going to be learning about the physics, chemistry, and biology of the cosmos. I hope all of you are interested. Please stay tuned for the next session, and please do share how you felt during the manifestation.
Understand these few things, let me tell you. There is a civilization above earth. There is a civilization inside earth. Earth is hollow, it is not solid. From above earth, few aliens came and stayed inside the earth civilization to protect the earth and keep the highest enlightened consciousness alive. So I am one of the being, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who came to earth from Kailasa, was living inside earth for quite a long time. When I saw I am needed, I came out, I am possessing this body and operating this body. Through this body, I am revealing and sharing whatever I need to do to the world. Please be very clear. I am going to revive everything from the Vedagamas, all the spiritual truths, all the power manifestation sciences, all the other multiple sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Please be very clear. In Hinduism, I'll tell you why I chose Hinduism. What is existentially right is only presented as morally right. What is existentially right only is presented as Hindu legally right. What is existentially right is only Hindu rationally right. What is existentially right is only Hindu scientifically right. What is existentially right is only Hindu rationally right. Understand? In humanity at large, what is legally right, people are made to believe it is existentially right. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Hinduism, what is existentially right is Hindu legally right. Moon which you are seeing regularly is not natural satellite. It is artificially placed there by Paramashiva. Understand, the Puranic Chandra used to move around the sun, self-rotating like planet Earth and other grahas like Jupiter, Neptune, Saturn, all of them self-rotating and going around the sun. But after Daksha's curse, when moon need to be saved, Paramashiva takes him and inserts him in his jata. And that is why moon is the only celestial body which does not self-rotate. Understand, as per the physics, you cannot explain. There is no other celestial body or planet or any planet's moon in the cosmos which does not rotate. If he is going around something, it will be rotating itself. See, understand the huge force Earth generates when it self-rotates, and moon is going around the Earth. Then why he is not self-rotating? He is placed artificial satellite. Paramashiva placed him in his jata, protected him from the curse of Daksha. That is why he doesn't self-rotate. Understand? Whatever I am revealed in Akashic records by Paramashiva, I am sharing with you all. And same way, Agastya coming to south and balancing the earth is true. It is astrologically, astronomically, with all the evidences of the cosmical movements can be established. I'll reveal some more things Paramashiva wants to reveal to the whole world. Understand? some of the cosmic truths. The physics of Paramashiva means physics of the cosmos functions centered on the principles of Paramashiva's right eye, Surya. That is why it is centered on the sun of every mandala. Understand? This cosmos in which we exist, the every level as one sun, and centered on that sun the whole physical principles. Understand? In cosmic level, the reality of the physicality is what I define as physics. Be very clear. Every word I define, I need to explain based on the super science of Paramashiva. It is not the confusion of principles, theologies, theories, stolen, half-digested, plagiarized, coveted, many times stealing all these great principles and killing that civilization so that they will not be alive at some time even to remember this was from them. That is the worst thing done to Hindu tradition and Hindu, especially Shaivites and Shaivite Brahmins. Not only everything has been stolen from us, understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully. The physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. biology is purely the external intervention away from physics and chemistry. Listen, the whole physics is the right eye of Paramashiva, Surya. That is why the whole physics administration was given to Surya Vamsa. The whole chemistry is left eye of Paramashiva, Chandra. That is why the whole chemistry of our existence is given to the Chandra. Chandra manages the whole chemistry. All the art, all the chemistry related ups and downs, emotional components, art was given to Chandra Vamsa. And biology is third eye. That is given as Subramanya, which is away from physics and chemistry to the universe as the pure gift. Understand? Right eye of Paramashiva is physics, left eye of Paramashiva is chemistry, third eye of Paramashiva is biology. If you listen to this satsang 3-4 times, tons of things which I am saying will fall into place. Surya Vansha, Chandra Vansha, and Agni Vansha. Surya Vansha, greatest administrators, integrity, Arishchandra, will, persistence, Bhagirata, responsibility and enriching. Embodiment of the pure principles of physics. Mulya, source for the Karana and Karya, exists in the very source form of the whole cosmos. I'll repeat. The cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos, which is the seen world, the source for both. Cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos, the source for both is Paramashiva, Parama, ultimate. Constantly residing in that space, seeing universes and universes coming and going, time being swallowed by the time, darkness covered with the darkness and light covered with the light. Continuously, this whole flow, which is still I have not yet mapped into the words. I am so clear the words I am uttering now are not doing true to the experience or the space. Lot of funny things. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy Bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave these signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanya Pita, that whole Parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. I tell you guys. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers. Understand? Day in and day out, let your inhaling be Mahavagya and exhaling be Mahavagya. Multiple levels of miracles and powers will manifest just through Mahavagya. Understand, this time in Kailasa I programmed this, finished all the programming needed, inaugurated the Paramashiva's call center, Paramashiva's power manifestation call center, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, ready. Whether you want to bend the spoon or bend the mind of your boss or bend your own mind, use Mahavagya. Understand the spiritual strength you will experience and manifest by chanting the Mahavagya will not be just some internal experience, it will be physical, external experience. Physical, external experience. Reality, like manifesting what you want. Continuously manifesting, whether completion or unclutching or enlightenment or powerful cognitions or understand in every level, the power manifestation you will have, the enlightenment experience you will have with this Mahavagya will be extreme. You may think, I know Mahavagya. No. This time I programmed it in a completely different frequency. Chant now and see. Chant from today and see. You will realize how powerful it has become. It is direct name of Paramashiva. And he is waiting to make himself available for anyone who calls. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of that cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. If you complete and decide to clean up all those viruses and successfully insert this powerful cognitions, upgrade yourself, you are Paramashiva. Then the realities of Paramashiva will start manifesting, like how the Windows 100 version will manifest itself in your computer. You will manifest the same way. If your inner space gets upgraded, your life gets upgraded. Upgrading your inner space and upgrading your life is what I call power manifestation. Downloading the higher software is what I call enlightenment, and manifesting it and using it is what I call power man. For each power, there is a special cognition. If you put that software in your inner space, that power manifests. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, is the ultimate software, manifests all the power. I am Paramashiva is not technique, it's a reality. I am not teaching you some technique, I am teaching you the reality. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva not to give you some consolation or self-development, inspiration. No. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva because that is reality. That's a truth. I tell you, remember you are Paramashiva not for any utility reason, because it's a truth. Don't think, oh, let me remember I am Paramashiva because it gives me little confidence and gives me hope. It gives me feel good feeling. No. Remember you are Paramashiva because that is reality, that is truth, not because probability or because possibility, but because it is reality. The whole power manifestation science is this only. The cognitions you carry, low-level cognitions, powerless cognitions, pulling them out and adding the powerful cognitions and making you manifest them. This all is power manifestation science. That's all is the power manifestation science. If I speak too many things, you tend to forget. So I wanted to limit to this one reality, one truth. Chant Mahavagya, do Ajapa, keep Mahavagya in your inner space till you forget your name or any other identity you carry in you. All other identity you carry in you other than Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva. All other identity is false. So, till all the other identities wither away, all other false identities wither away, chant Mahavagya. Understand. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst Akshaya Guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, and the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva, neither as Guna nor Nirguna, is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pie of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst Akshaya Guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants, when the child throws tantrum and the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you,
Nithyananda. We understood now about the super science of Paramashiva, the physics, chemistry, biology of Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos functions centered on the principles of Paramashiva's right eye, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, industry. The whole chemistry is left eye of Paramashiva. That is why the whole chemistry of our existence is given to Chandra, which is the left eye of Paramashiva. And biology is purely the external intervention away from the physics and chemistry. If we want to find solution, discover the greater possibilities and truths and powers and principles, we should go to the source code, collapse everything to the source code. Actually, one really powerful thing Swami explains is human beings are a bunch of thought currents. Cosmos is a bunch of principal currents. God is a bunch of conscious currents. Relationship between these three holds what each of these three holds towards each other is the super science of Paramashiva. I request all the participants that are here with us, just take a few minutes and share with us what did you exactly understand as the super science of Paramashiva. What did all of you understand as the super science of Paramashiva? Please take a few minutes and please post here what did you understand.
One of the most important components in this aspect.
Very powerfully, Swamiji had explained to us in this about the pi of Paramashiva and how whenever you want to find solution for any problem, collapse to the core. I request all the participants to first take a few minutes and please type down this powerful cognition.
Please relax.
Now, we are going to be listening to a very, very, very important session. The session where you're going to be understanding about the types of pain that we carry. What are the different types of pain and how are these different types of pain inside us? How can we come out of it? Today's day is going to be on how to free yourself from pain and suffering. So now let's listen to the revelation. I request all of your intense listening because right after this, we are going to be doing a very powerful exercise which can help you, which can help all of you to. Okay, see a message saying no sound. Ma Vinitha Nagaraj, are you able to hear us, ma? Are all of you able to hear us? If you're able to see us and hear us, may I request all the participants to please put yes in the chat. Nithyanandam, are you all hearing us? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Mahagampriya. Okay, now we're going to be understanding about the types of pains. And today we are going to be focusing on how to liberate ourselves from these pains and sufferings. So let's listen to the revelation now.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, Don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got a little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure. Intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain. No pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, like it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests his good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only that 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over, everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's, if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. if your strategies are based on something destructible, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and artists developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, Tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. and all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana anubhuti, Shivanyana anubhava, Paramashivanyana anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Swamiji has very beautifully revealed about pain and the types of pain that we carry. Throughout our lives, we have so many different patterns that we build, that we create, based on which we experience pain. Here, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. What is pain? What are the types of pain that one carries? Nithyanandam, can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Because it's a very, very important session. Today we have a very special initiation. We are going to be having another darshan today. So I request all the participants to please come and settle down. All those who are listening, can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat? If you are listening, if you are here, please put yes in the chat. Ma Madeline, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Wui Huang. All those who are all those who are listening, please put yes in the chat. Nityanandam, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, and Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar. Is this room able to hear us? I see some of you have posted no audio. Ma Komati Kalechalvan, VP Babuji, Gokila Damodaran. If you're all able to hear us, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat, please? See, this is a very, very important session. So just want to make sure none of you are missing it out. Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Okay. Thank you, Mama Vinuta. All the others, whoever is listening, please put yes in the chat. Ma Kathleen Kring, great. Thank you, Ma. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Isabel, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Elnar Mayor, and Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagam, Ma Agama Priya. Okay, great. Thank you all. Thank you for posting in the chat. We're going to be now entering into a very, very important exercise. If you have posted, you're listening in the chat. See, this is a very important exercise because with this understanding only, we will be able to train ourselves to go beyond pain and suffering in life. So this is a very, very important exercise to do. So I request all of you to have a notebook and pen and keep it ready.
The problem why we suffer is because we're taught from a very young age, we're taught that suffering is real. Suffering is a life. Suffering actually does not exist. Swamiji says, pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. There's a very beautiful reference for this. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reads about this pain and suffering. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reads, Na chittam nikshipe dukhe, na sukhe va parikshipe, bhairavi jnayata madhye, kim tattvam. I'm so sorry. I hope now you are able to hear me. I really apologize for that. I'm just going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana again. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi in Sutra 103, Dharana 80. Paramashiva reveals to Para Shakti about what is the sorrow and pain. Paramashiva says, Na chittam nikshipe dukhe, na sukhe va parikshipet, bhairavi jnayata madhye, kim tattvam avishishyate. Neither dwell or place your awareness on sorrow, pain, nor joy or pleasure. O Bhairavi, know to place your mind and awareness in between these two, where there is a center of pain and pleasure, joy and sorrow. Then you will see the existential reality will be revealed to you. Let's understand this a little more. What is it that Paramashiva is revealing as a center that we need to focus on? And it says very clearly, neither of these, neither the joy, nor the suffering, nor the pain, nor the pleasure, none of these are real. Why is Paramashiva revealing that? What is it? What is Paramashiva actually talking about? The problem with suffering, how does suffering actually start in you? Take a few minutes. Look in. You yourself will start understanding. Every time you suffer, it is like almost a series of events starting from a particular incident. Those cognitions are cherished again and again and again. Let us say that in your school, you feel that you want to be the leader of your class. But somehow your friend who you think is less capable is chosen to be the class leader, and you feel like life is very, very partial towards me. You go on having this cognition inside of you. And after 10 years, 15 years, you're sitting in your office and there's a new project that's coming up, a very high project, like a high yielding project. Again, the same thing kicks in. You start feeling like, oh, even though I'm capable, I'm anyway not going to get the chance because life is partial. You won't even have a full thinking through. It'll be like almost an automated reaction, like how you set macros in your Google Sheets or your systems. We set macros where you set an automatic trigger, or in your smart homes. You just click one button and all the things that needs to happen, whether the fan needs to turn on, light needs to turn on, it all happens automatically, right? Literally like that, we have a trigger system inside of us. But the root of the trigger system needs to be addressed. Unless that root, that center point is addressed, we are always going to be caught between this pain and suffering, and we will not even have a clarity as to how to handle ourselves. So first we are going to be addressing that fundamental root of this suffering.
We try to look at pain and suffering as real experience. Understand? Let's say there is a swan flying up in the sky. There's a pond. Okay. Now, the reflection of the swan falls on the pond. Any waves in the pond, or let's say someone throws a stone on the pond, will it hurt the swan? Can I request all of you to put yes or a no? Any stones thrown on the pond, will it affect the reflection of the swan? What do you all think? No. Okay. No. Thank you. Yes, I see all of you putting no. Thank you, Ma Prematavasi. Smilina Mayor, Ma Kathleen King also have put no. Okay. No. Same way, understand, our existence as Paramashiva is the supreme swan. See, when we say our existence as Paramashiva, right, we are not talking about some distant, some ancient, some deep part of you which you are not aware of, which does not exist for you right now experientially. No. The core part of you, actually look in, okay? Look in through all your crisis, through all your pain, even in your worst painful moment, there is one part of you, through all your pain, through all your suffering, through all your joys, through all your sorrows, there is one part of you, the core part of you, which has no suffering. How many of you have noticed that? How many of you have observed? Sometimes the incident might be so bad, you would have like had bad suffering, you would have gone through a lot. But even at those situations, if you just look in, there'll be one part of you which will still somehow have some hope for a, somewhere it will see light in the end of the tunnel kind of a thing. Somewhere it will see, yes, it could change. How many of you have experienced, or how many of you have at least observed that in few situations? Understand that core component of us, which neither gets too happy by pleasures, which neither gets too pained by the situations outside, which neither gets angry, which nor gets sad, which neither gets jealous nor feels hatred. It does not feel violence. It does not feel anything, not just bad emotions, even the so-called good emotions like happiness. It is absolutely doesn't have any of these emotions. It just sits in that Paramashanta Swarupa, exuding with peace. That part of us is Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is not a distant reality you have to sit and meditate for 12 years to identify. No. Every time you suffer in pain, what we all do is we all like block that Paramashiva in front of us. Now, let me give you all an example, okay? If now each of you are there in front of me, you are seeing me in the camera, correct? Now, if I put something on top of me, for example, if I'm going to cover myself with a cloth, I am going to be temporarily not visible to you. Does that mean my existence I have become devoid of my existence? No, I still exist, but the temporary cloth that is put in front of me is going to make you not see me, correct? How many of you are catching it? Here, Swamiji explained a very, very beautiful truth. The core part of us that we are, that always exists in Paramashiva. But what do we do the moment you're born? You see, whenever people have some kind of one scolds other, one person cries. Whenever one person gives sweets to someone or shares something good to someone, they experience love. You see all these emotions and you pick up. You borrow the idea of love, you borrow the idea of hatred, you borrow the idea of jealousy, you borrow the idea of anger. So what happens? It's like I'm adding one cloth on me, second, third, fourth, and layers. And then it is like at some point you forget that I exist behind all of these. And you believe, oh, this is just a plain cloth. That's how we all think our existence. We think, I am just human being. Paramashiva is a distant possibility. No, he's not some distant possibility thrown out in the space. He is existing inside of you simultaneously as he exists in Mahakailasa. Now, Swamiji explained in this session, right, about pain. All the ideas of pain is like the layers of cloth that you add. Whether you put, if this cloth is torn, or whether this cloth is dirty, whether this cloth is clean, whether this cloth is smelling bad, but that is not going to affect me who's behind all of this. Same way, the Paramashiva component in us cannot be affected or touched by any of it. Understanding? How many of you are catching it? How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are clicking with it? Please put yes in the chat and you all can post what you're understanding. Okay. Now, if you just look back into your life based on this, you will simply see an amazing way. The way you look at life will completely change. Okay. Now, listen very carefully. Look into your life. First, identify the concepts of pain you built. All the different concepts of pain that you carried. From where did you carry? How did you build it? Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space. Okay? Recall each of those incidents and relive them in your inner space intensely. First thing you're going to do is you're going to write down, even if you can just write down 5 incidents. Okay, write down each of it: physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, conscious pain. In each of these layers, write down something that's been very, very painful for you, which you have not been able to get over. It could be something that happened long back, something that happened yesterday. Pen them down. I request every one of you to do it because this will only help you overcome the pain. Now, in the next step of the process, relive deeply. Understand each of these moments of pain that you carry inside you sits inside you. Write down each of this as if you are writing a story. Write it such that the whole pain is completely moved away. Let us take 3-4 minutes for this. Please pen down. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. It's a very, very important session. So I request all of you to provide your complete listening to this, because this is now going to take your completion to the very depth.
If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you, it is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle. That will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhadvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique, and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it, and all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as
you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning are as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. The violence. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it, attending to it. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world.
other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system. Even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. I tell you. I'll now organized way present it to you all. Listen. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand? Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. The fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms: Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Please understand. I am not spreading any superstition. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you. All your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. For each nama, each mantra, remember that your Ishta Devata is real. Please understand, the concept of Ishta Devata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement, even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishta Devata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishta Devatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishta Devata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say Paramburule Mahakala Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand, this Ishta Devata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishta Devata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Parama Paramapata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate. Till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone or waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space, you will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavān Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment, all this. I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, they try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries, how they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty. And then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand. One of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle, even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices, you choose between any one of this chemical. Without knowing, once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen. with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth, and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen $1 billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is, last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby and completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus the freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions, from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. This one statement, take it very sincerely. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that, you will fall out of that edge. Please understand, enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss. One edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but did not see suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Aligned to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavān Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha. Suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, no, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment. External and internal success. External and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on with something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, Because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana Anubhuti, Shivajnana Anubhava, Paramashivoham Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, The cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand, the ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process.
Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Understand? I was seeing during my morning settling down period, when I was settling down from Samadhi, I was seeing what is the most important thing I should remind people. I saw Paramashiva revealing, remind people to remember. Constantly write remembrance. Understand? Whatever I need to tell, I have already told. Enough has been told. Understand? Literally last 41 years of my public life, I have said whatever need to be said. And I am going to continue to say, continue to reveal. All this will be useful to you only if you remember them in right moment. So essence of whatever I said, saying, going to say is remember the right powerful cognition in right moment. Whatever I said, saying, going to say, essence of all of that is Smaranat Mukti. Right remembrance liberates. I can see clearly how beautifully, systematically my life evolved. Just manifested. Understand? When you remember the right powerful cognitions in right time, immediately liberation. Anything does not liberate is not right remembrance. Anywhere the right remembrance happens, immediate liberation. Listen. Life is all about how many times you remember powerful cognitions and experience liberation, and how many people you help to remember powerful cognition and manifest enlightenment. That's all. That's all. Get real powerful cognitions. Understand? The more and more people you support to get powerful cognitions, the more and more you will manifest powerful cognitions. Paramashiva says, when you make one person have Sivadiksha, whatever japa he does, the punya he gets and the same punya you also get. It's an ultimate cosmic blessing you can get for yourself and for the world. Now, remember this one powerful cognition, Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remembering right cognitions at right time liberates, empowers, enlightens. Remembrance enlightens. Smaranat Mukti. If I have to literally translate that word, Smaranat Mukti, into English, right remembrance enlightens and empowers. Right remembrance liberates, enlightens, empowers. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Being with that which neither need to be remembered, can be remembered, nor can be forgotten or forcibly no need to remember it. Anyway, you can't forget it. Being in that space is Arunachala Smaranam. Now I'll initiate all of you. Whatever I received from my Guru Parampara, I'll transmit that to all of you. Listen. Brahma Aksharam, Maha Aksharam. It means just the 3 dot in Tamil letter, 3 dot. It's called means just put your throat on your upper palate. Lock the throat into the upper palate. Listen. Listen sincerely. I'll repeat. Brahma Aksharam. The Maha Aksharam. Ultimate mantra. Truth. This is what I received on this Yoga Pattabhishekam day. I am giving you that to all of you. It's like a technique. It can give you enlightenment suddenly.
It can just manifest. See, first understand, there is something which does not need to be remembered in you, which is there as you, which remembers everything. See, in all of us, there is something which you don't need to remember. That only remembers everything. Whether you are sleeping or you are in waking state or you are in dreaming state, any state, there is something which is in you which remembers everything, and you don't need to remember that. That which is in you, which does not need to be remembered, but which remembers everything, is Arunachala. Listen. All of us have something in us which does not need to be remembered. That only remembers everything and everyone. That is Arunachala. That is the most powerful reality. Remembering which does not need to be remembered or cannot be remembered, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which cannot be remembered or forgotten, but that only remembers everything, including what you think as you. Listen. Cognizing that, sit with this means putting the lower throat on the upper palate. It's a Tamil letter. Just project that Isaki Swami's page. Listen, I am projecting the page where my Guru has written in his own hand the Isaki Swamigal. Of course, he left the body before this day. He initiated much earlier. Even though Kuppammal did the Yoga Pattabhishekam on this day, the initiation was done much earlier. But this was the initiation. And formally Kuppammal gave on this day. So listen, I am projecting the page to all of you. Listen. Remember in you, which does not need to be remembered, which is there forever in you, which remembers everything. In you there is something which you don't need to remember, you can't forget, which remembers everything. Listen to these three qualities. In you there is something which can't be forgotten, which does not need to be remembered. It is there all the time. That only remembers everything in you. This three quality is what the three dot. The three dot is these three qualities. This is the Brahma Akshara, Maha Akshara. Remember this three quality. There is something in me which does not need to be remembered, which is there all the time, which cannot be forgotten, which is there all the time. Whether I am sleeping or deep sleep or dream, it is there. That's why when I wake up, I just know I slept well. So even through the sleep, that is there alive. And that only remembers everything. This 3 point is the Brahma Akshara. This 3 point is the Brahma Mantra. Brahma Akshara, Maha Akshara. Just cognize this and sit with the This is Arunachala Smaranam. Just by Smarana, Mukti, liberation. It is a very simple but very clear initiation. Brahma Akshara means the mantra for the Parabrahman. Yes. Now here I am projecting it. Please raise the page. That below. Listen carefully. Number 1. Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma. Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep it is there. That is why after sleep when you come out you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern. You don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me, and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation? Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what for he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great, uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not even, again, I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala, that's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti.
See, there are 7 different energy fields for liberation. Tiruvaru. Anybody who is born there gets liberation. That energy field is designed such a way, if you are born or reborn there, you are liberated. Kashi. The energy field is designed such a way, if you just die there, you get liberation. Chidambaram. The energy field is designed such a way. If you go and have darshan there, you will get liberation. So, these different energy fields for liberation are programmed with a different action. I am from the energy field which is programmed just by remembrance liberates you. That is why you will see all the technique I design, everything will be just remembrance based. Whether it's Anandagandha, unclutching, completion, perpetual completion, you don't need to practice. There is no need for any practice. Smaranat Arunajalam. Just by remembrance, liberation is there. All the spiritual practices I teach, all the truths I am sharing, you will see finally everything boils down to only remembrance. It will never boil down to any doing. I am not a doing guru, I am a remembrance guru. I am a guru who teaches you remembrance, smarana. Because I am embodiment of that energy field which is programmed, hardwired to liberate anybody just by remembrance. Please understand. Just remember, completion is easy and you opted for it. That's all. That's all is perpetual completion.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. I know so many of you have had multiple levels and levels of clicks, powerful cognitions from what Swamiji had revealed. And Swamiji revealed to us, sorry, you're able to hear us clearly, no? Ma Vinita Nagaraj, I see a posted voice is low. Nithyanandam, Ma Constance Chapin, nice to see you. Nithyanandam, Ma Lia Khori, Ma Ilka Oliveira, Nithyanandam. Okay, what were the clicks that each of you had? What were the clicks that each of you had from the sessions? Please do take a moment and post it. See, the obsessive we had a lot of powerful cognitions. First, we started with learning about how to get rid of these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, reactionary assumptions that we carry. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through thought patterns. How many of you feel that you're stuck in a certain pattern? Like you feel that it keeps repeating again and again, like where you strongly feeling that the pattern is you and going through all the suffocation that comes with the pattern. For example, you have an obsessive compulsive disorder of wanting coffee. Like as soon as you wake up, you want coffee. If you do not drink coffee, you'll have so much of reactions that are happening in you. And then you start blaming everyone other than you. Said your mood will not be fine, this is not fine, that is not fine, so much of irritation will happen. Like this, what is the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns do you carry? Take a few minutes, and I request all of you to spend few minutes and pen down any 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that you carry. Please start. Hope all of you have penned down your 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Now, we are going to be moving from OCD, obsessive compulsive disorders, to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision. Invoke any one cosmic being in your identity. The deity should become your core existence. You can invoke Ganesha, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Devi, Vishnu. You can invoke Swamiji inside of you. Just sit and connect with your favorite deity. And with there, just invoke them in your inner space. Make a strong declaration inside of you that you want to break free from this obsessive compulsive disorder. Please take a few minutes. Understand, fundamentally, Hinduism is a science of invoking cosmic beings in man. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, before the age of 7, what is called as the root pattern, the OCD. In Hinduism, you start manifesting your Ishtadevata. You start manifesting your IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision. Actually, Swamiji had a very, very beautiful IID. Like every single morning, the moment Swamiji opens his eyes, the first thing Swamiji will see in Swamiji's KAILASA Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the place where Swamiji was born, brought up, lived the longest. There's inside Swamiji's room, there's a beautiful window. A window from which when you see, you can see the Arunachala. Every day, Swamiji's IID was the moment he'll actually open his eyes, he'll walk, go to the window, and he'll open his eyes just to see Arunachala. Without seeing Arunachala, he will not see anything else, anyone else.
And there's also a very interesting thing that would happen. Even if accidentally, sometimes Swamiji would say Swamiji's brothers playfully would come and they would stand in front of Swamiji in his path, because as soon as Swamiji gets up, Swamiji would never open his eyes. The first thing Swamiji would do is Swamiji should see Arunachala, his love. So Swamiji would go in the morning, he would be closing his eyes and he'd be walking. And then Swamiji's pre-monastic brothers, playfully, they would come to try and block Swamiji's way. So even if accidentally Swamiji opened his eyes, Swamiji would go back, lie down once again, close his eyes, again get up, and then he would come walk all the way till his in having his eyes closed till he sees Arunachala as the first thing in the morning. Such was Swamiji's love. Actually, not just seeing Arunachala, but every action of Swamiji was Ishta inspired decision. Swamiji, even if once Swamiji hears a Guru Vak from any of his gurus, he would be so intense about it. There's a very beautiful incident happening from Swamiji's life, which speaks volumes to each of us as to how we as a disciple should be. Once, Swamiji had was so much in love with Annamalai Swamigal, the way how Annamalai Swamigal would do. So one day, Swamiji had a dream of Devi, and Swamiji had went and shared this to Annamalai Swamigal, and then Swamiji had told him that this is the dream that I got. Then Swamiji asked Annamalai Swamigal a question that, what is there any significance to this dream like that? So Annamalai Swamigal had told, I don't have dreams. The first thing that happened in Swamiji's inner space was, oh my God, if Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, how can I have dreams? And the incident happened so beautifully that that night when Swamiji was in Samadhi, when the dream started happening inside Swamiji, even in his dream, Swamiji went and consciously asked himself in the dream, hey, Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dream, then how can I have dream? And the dream that was coming, Swamiji consciously stopped it. And after that, never Swamiji ever had a dream in his life again. That is Ishta inspired decision. Swamiji was in so much in love with his gurus. Swamiji was in so much love with everything that every decision of Swamiji was based on his Ishtas, his Ishta Devatas. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Annamalai Swamigal, each aspect, Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, each aspect of Swamiji's life, every decision that Swamiji made was all Ishta inspired decisions. It was all based on how the Ishtas, the Ishta Devatas. Swamiji would always ask, okay, how will my Guru behave? If my Guru was here, if Annamalai Swamigal was here, will he have fear? No. Then let me go and walk. Will he have dreams? No. Then let me drop it. Swamiji's whole life, constantly Swamiji would drive himself only based on Ishta inspired decision. And today, Swamiji had given that precisely as a solution for all of us to experience the same. Susan Davidson is saying that Swamiji had mentioned, yes, Swamiji had mentioned, Buddha says life is suffering. This is a fact. Suffering gives you opportunity to finish what you start and build determination. Swamiji says life is bliss. Once you have established a solid foundation, you experience the truth that life is bliss. Yes, that's one of the most beautiful revelation that Swamiji gave in the session. Swamiji said, if you get caught up with the idea that life is suffering, if you get caught up with the idea that suffering is life, is very different from what Buddha says when he says life is suffering. And Swamiji beautifully explained how even that will give you some kind of a perseverance to experience bliss in life, to experience what it is, the truth of it, and lead you to that experience of eternal bliss. This in the whole OCDs. How many of you have recognized at least 5 OCDs in each of your life? Can I request each of you to share? How many of you are recognizing that you are having some OCD patterns that you're stuck with? Yes, okay, okay. How about Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Komati Kalaichelvan, Ma Gokila Damodaran, VP Babuji, and Ma Jnana Yogini? Come on, Ma Kanseta Galota, Ma Constance Chapin, Nithyanandam, Ma Vani Goyal. Very nice to see you here, Nithyanandam. Ma Gokila, Ma. Come on. How many of you are recognizing the OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns in you? Ma Prematavasi has posted, the core of us, which is consciousness, is not touched by pain or joy. Absolutely. Like Swamiji said, the Paramahamsa bird flying in the sky, when its reflection falls in the pond, how much ever you throw stones in the pond, how much ever disturbance you cause in the pond, the Paramahamsa bird as such will never get affected by it. Same way, we are all Paramashiva. We are just reflecting on the pond. If you associate yourself with the pond, then every ripple in the pond will cause suffering to you. But in reality, you are Paramashiva. You are the Supreme Swan that is completely untouched. I mean, each of these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving, isn't it so beautiful? Even one powerful cognition, if we apply, it will liberate us from the biggest of fears. Krishna tells very beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahator bhayat. Even applying one principle of what Swamiji has revealed will liberate you from deepest of fears or biggest fears that you carry in life. Ma Suzanne Davidson has posted, I find OCD is also linked to self-sabotage because it gives you a way to avoid responsibility. That's true. That's why Swamiji tells, Ma, the obsessive compulsive pattern is nothing but You create a pattern. Okay, consciously or unconsciously, you start creating a pattern. But at some point, that pattern goes into kind of an autopilot mode, which means it goes off like a trigger without you constantly even choosing to react that way. The reaction takes over you. The moment that reaction takes over you, you start that OCD starts driving you. Like, for example, let's say, first time when you, let's say, when you have a time pressure, okay? First time, let's say your boss tells you, okay, please finish this project in next 2 days and give the result to me. And you feel like, oh my god, it's too difficult, it's too difficult, 2 days I'm not able to handle, I have to compromise everything. And let's say you somehow dragged it till the end, and then you finished in 2 days, but you were not able to deliver the project as per the par or excellence. So let's say your boss gets angry at you and he yells at you, or he cuts your salary, or whatever it is. Now, that once you react, you go through a lot of powerlessness and you go through something, and then there is a whole lot of incompletion that gets built in you. That forms like the foundation of a pattern. Now, every single time you're given a timeline, you remember back this incident with the boss, and you keep associating your decisions to relate with time based on this incident. Okay. So, 2, 3 incidents, 5, 10 incidents, you keep bringing that pattern. You keep remembering this incident with your boss, and you keep making the future decisions based on this past pain. But at some point, without you consciously even remembering, something as if automatically taken over by the patterns starts driving your decision. Even if you hear the word time or timeline, automatically it's like an alarm, a trigger that runs in you. That is exactly what is called as obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. And
How many
that
of you
makes
are
you
able to
avoid
see that?
responsibility.
How many of you are able to see that in your life? How many of you are able to see, yes, this is something that I really have? Today, using the moment you decide, let me with using the Ishtadevata inspired decision. Let me sit now, cognize Paramashiva in me, cognizing Swamiji, whoever your favorite deity is. It can be any god, even Swamiji. You can actually visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji. For us, Swamiji is physically manifesting for us. God has come down as Guru. So you can visualize and connect to Swamiji in your inner space, your Ishtadevata in your inner space, and take a decision, a declaration for breaking any pattern. How many of you here have experienced this thing? Like, for example, you have dropped meat eating just because of a feeling connection with Swamiji, automatically it dropped. Or you started a new habit where, like, you broke your pattern of waking up late. You broke some pattern. Ma Shwetal, I see your message. So, look in. From when did this start? Each of you, actually, if you get caught with your OCD, you will never be able to precisely see, like, when you're starting extra. But when you sit with it and instead use your Ishtadevata inspired decision. Like, I really request you all to post who all have broken any one pattern. You can post it in the chat. Which pattern? Like, for example, meat eating. You have dropped meat eating. Or you have suddenly become way more Hindu, way more spiritual. Some pattern you dropped. Because of the Ishtadevata inspired decision. You just connected to Swamiji. Your feeling connection to Swamiji has made you drop victimhood pattern, powerlessness pattern, any pattern. Ma Susan has posted, yes, I have broken many patterns since I met Swamiji, like eating meat, drinking. Wonderful. Now, use the same thing the most obsessive compulsive pattern. You feel like no matter what, it's so difficult for me to drop this. Those patterns. Sit now, take a decision, make a declaration that you are going to be dropping these. Make a strong declaration in your core. I request all of you to do it now. Just connect. And you offer this actually, I remember an incident. A person was very, very, very addicted to drinking and a chain smoker. He came to Swamiji and he told Swamiji, Swamiji, I'm very addicted. I had tried several rehab centers. I had tried several techniques, methodologies. But somehow, till date, I have never been able to stop smoking. And I have never been able to stop drinking. I have even broken my relationships because of this. My health is spoiled. He came and cried to Swamiji. And then Swamiji asked, who's your favorite teacher? This person has told Mother Kali. Swamiji said, okay, do just one thing. Before you drink alcohol, offer it to Mother Kali and then you drink. So strange, he thought that Swamiji is going to tell him, no, you have to stop or give some kind of a strong, like a rule. He's confused. And of course, Swamiji has said so. He said, yes, Swamiji. 1 week later, he comes to Swamiji, falls at Swamiji's feet, cries and cries and cries. And he says, Swamiji, the moment you said, I actually went, and whenever I wanted to drink, before I pour for myself, I tried to pour it for Mother Kali. I simply could not even touch it. I just could not offer the cigarette or alcohol to her. And just that, now 1 week later, I'm no more able to touch it at all. That smoking habit or drinking habit just disappeared. It left me. Understand? That is the power of Ishtadevata inspired decision. Hold on to that. Choose any of your favorite deities and make a declaration now.
The most difficult patterns that you have a struggle with, like in the beautiful incident that we just shared a few minutes back, even Swamiji's decision of the Ishta inspired decision was so conscious. Even in his dreams, when he would get dreams, Swamiji would go and say, Annamalai Swamigal will not have dreams, then how can I have? Such was Swamiji's intensity. The way Swamiji used to the way Swamiji used to decide out of his love for his gurus. Every decision of Swamiji was Ishta inspired decisions. Just through that, Swamiji would just make the decision and manifest it in life. Today, I request every one of you, any pattern you may have addictions or you may have stress. Sometimes you may even have the pattern of not being able to do what you want, the pattern of distraction, the pattern, some or the other obsessive compulsive pattern that you're really struggling with and you want to get rid of. In today's darshan, post all of these and declare to Swamiji. Start moving from OCDs to IIDs to Ishta inspired decisions. You will see how the whole experience will start manifesting in you, which means any decision you make, you don't even need to struggle separately to manifest something. It'll just be a natural byproduct of your existence. I request all the participants to take a few minutes, pen down in all the decisions that you're making, in all the incompletions or patterns that you're carrying. Pen down how you want to make the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns redundant or irrelevant. Replace every obsessive compulsive pattern with an Ishta inspired decision.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Now let's all prepare ourselves, get ready for today's darshan and initiation. Until the 1500s, Sanatana Hindu Dharma flourished in 56 countries, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, and 10,000 Hindu traditions. And not just that, Hindus were the masters of various sciences,
be it astronomy, architecture, medicines, food, trade, or mathematics, science, dentistry. We were advanced in each and every field. We were the pioneers, right from inventing plastic surgeries, discovering plastic surgeries, or speaking about atoms, subatomic particles, being able to calculate time, establishing time calculating machines which work to this day, or unique architecture with even today with so much of modern equipments people are not able to replicate. We were pioneers in every field.
Even though Hindus are a global superpower, we never colonized, never invaded, never had a habit of conversion. Our sprawling wealth, glory, and advanced civilization attracted many invaders who had brutally colonized, invaded, and persecuted us. The brutal invasions, conversions, inquisition led to the world's greatest destruction ever. The most brutal Holocaust in the history of entire humanity. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. This brutal invasion led to the most brutal Holocaust in the history of humanity. The Hindu Holocaust. "5,000 years of relentless persecution, yet untold." Understand this, what we just saw now. Hindu Holocaust. What was once in 250 BCE? We had 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu provinces, 1,700 Hindu kingdoms, and 10,000 Hindu sampradayas.
And our nation was spread across 56 current nations. Today, present day Afghanistan to present day Cambodia, the 56 nations were spread. Each of these nations were successful, beautifully thriving, and we alone contributed to 64% of global GDP. We were advanced, technologically advanced. In fact, it was this Akhanda Bharata that was the first to open or introduce the concept of universities. Universities of Nalanda, which all of us know today, is much later. Universities like Naimisharanya, Takshashila, Sharada Peetham, all of these existed from a very long time. And these universities have been referenced in various Puranas, many of which dated much older than even much older than 5,000 years or ago. We were so advanced in every field, every facet.
The kind of attacks, brutal persecution, actually so many invasions, inquisitions had happened to us. Those so many inquisitions or invasions happened, our ancestors bravely fought them all. So many battles were won. There are so many records of how the battles were won and bravely, like it is portrayed. And our roots were unshakable. Our Sanatana Hindu Dharma could not be destroyed, which is why this time a tactic was used to break Bharat, the Akhanda Bharat, from her very roots. An invasion with a hunger for power, hunger for wealth, and hunger for women. Which made this invasion blind to any type of dharma or humanity, to say the least. This was the Mughal invasion.
Invasion was one of the most bloodiest in the history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Every one of us, that whole Hinduism, the Akhanda Bharata, the 56th nation, we were beaten, destroyed from the very roots. Every one of you that are sitting here today, the Hinduism that all of us are experiencing or that we see, be it the temples, be it the existing ecosystems around the world, all of these have barely managed to survive the years of brutal attacks and persecution that was done on us. This Mughal invasion, the Mughals destroyed anyone and anything that was not Islamic in the most brutal of ways. They used the most cunning, the most savage, barbaric tactics. They used deceit and treachery as a way to conquer. The Mughals ruthlessly beheaded innocent Hindus who resisted converting to Islam and paraded their severed heads on spears through the streets.
They understand the brutality of it. How can it was so inhumane? They used to sever the heads of anyone that resisted to convert to Islam. Whoever resisted to convert, they used to just sever their heads and parade their severed heads with spears through the streets. In 1752, Lahore Muslim governor told to capture the Sikh mothers to convert to Islam or have their infant children tortured and massacred. Understand, their refusal resulted in slaughter of 300 infant Sikh children. 300 infants, babies were slaughtered, and so heinously, brutally, their bodies, organs, and heads were thrown around the mothers as garlands. This was the brutality of the Holocaust that was happening. It was extremely brutal, this was the bloodiest in the history of humanity. This was so brutal. And they started calling this as holy war against Kafirs. And this kept on going more and more. Extremely brutal. But did you know something? The Mughals failed 16 times when they actually first tried to invade the Akhanda Bharat.
These Mughals used barbaric tactics to break the Hindus. We're always taught we were conquered, but we're always taught the wrong history, a very manipulated history. Each of you can open your textbooks and see. If you go back to the concepts, the history that you were taught in your schools, what did the schools tell you? Oh, we were all invaded. But that breaks the confidence. Imagine if someone kept telling you, your ancestors were failed continuously. They were constantly captured, invaded, one after the other, one after the other. They were looted. That will make you feel, oh God, many times me as a kid, when I used to keep hearing this, I used to feel we were so weak. Then if people used to keep invading us, then what is the strength that we had? Why were we not we were not able to stand back? But what history does not tell you is that 16 times when they tried invading, they failed miserably. The Mughals failed because Hindus were extremely powerful. It was only in the 17th time that Muhammad bin Qasim, in his 17th attempt to invade the current day India in Gujarat region from where he entered, he was successful. It took 17 attempts, and the 17th one was from deceit. They infiltrated and they acted as guests and they took over, which is what every Inquisition, even Portuguese, Dutch, the British, every one of them, we were so powerful and we were so dharmic, and they knew they could not win a war with the kings of the Akhanda Bharata without using deceit or treachery, and which is what the Mughals used as a tactic to break in to Bharat, to infiltrate into the Akhanda Bharata. They separated, they made the Hindus start being afraid of being a Hindu. The identity was shaken. The Hindu identity. People started being afraid of being Hindus.
I just wanted to add something to this because when we say this,
To ask all of you here, how many of you here who are Hindus, how many of you here had a lot of resistance to wear sari, to wear rudraksha, to wear bhasma, to wear kumkum in your normal workplace before meeting Swamiji? Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Yes, okay, I see. Yes, yes. Many of you posting yes in the chats. Understand, this is a repercussion. We are still suffering. Hindus are still suffering the attack that was launched more than 2000 plus years ago. To this day, we all are very comfortable. Inside our house, we may wear. Exactly. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj has posted that I wear vibhuti while doing puja and I remove it when I step out. Exactly.
actually, I used
This
to do the same thing. Like, because this was the kind of thing, like before meeting Swamiji. When I was outside, even I used to feel so ashamed to wear the Hindu symbols.
This is the impact of what was done to us more than 2000 plus years ago. Each of us, we were all bet our identity was shaken. Imagine every single person that would call themselves a Hindu were tortured. They were made to eat beefs. They were forced to eat beef. If not, they would be brutally murdered. So much was done, and this our identity about Hindu, of being a Hindu, was shaken, which is why today, till we all came to Swamiji, the first thing Swamiji does to us is he empowers us. He empowers us from our very core, makes us proud of being a Hindu, which is why today so many of you, it is so beautiful to see people from Australia, Europe, from so many different walks of life, from so many different cultures, from so many different corners of the globe. Every one of us sit here proudly wearing bhasma. We all do the Shiva Puja every day. We all receive the Dikshas, initiations. It is as an avatar, Swamiji has descended to heal us all consciously from the wound that was caused, the repercussion which Hindus are to this day suffering. Every one of us, our confidence was beaten. Our identity about being a Hindu was shaken. A blow which to this day Hindus are not able to stand up back with. Swamiji, as an avatar, out of his boundless compassion, has taken the responsibility to empower each of us Hindus to coming back to understanding, to knowing the context, and to making responsible decisions about Hinduism, which is what today all of us are benefiting from. Take, for example, the voting, the Hindu voting that Swamiji